jump to it, folks. Hello, hello. Alrighty. I think I can hear whatever you got going on over there, Mothership.
Really?
Every once in a while. As Scott shifts in space and time.
Yes, wibbly wobbly. Yes.
Right, so you can hear my mouse clicking?
Sometimes.
Weird.
Yeah. Anywho. So, Rylan is violently wrenched towards the vent that sits maybe 7 feet up the wall. A vine wrapped around his neck and dragging him upward toward it. A vine-wreathed hand reaches from the vent and digs its claws into the right side of his face before any of you can react. Rylan lets loose a frustrated grunt as he struggles to hold his weight to prevent himself from choking on the vine throttling him. We then cut to a near identical face standing beside the hulking gray form of Onzo. Brady absent-mindedly scratches the right side of his face as a twinge of pain runs over it. The two are staring at a melted husk of metal half fused with some rocky substance. Brady looks up to Onzo speaking. So this was the jump drive? I've never seen damage like this before. Onzo responds, his voice booming through the refitted section of the cargo bay. Early prototype. Miracle, this seems the only ship lost to its malfunction. Little Razor drags her clawed fingers across the melted husk, where the metal fuses with stone. The screech of claw and metal and stone near matching her voice's pitch. This ship drifted all this time, coasting on what propulsion damaged engines can muster? A miracle doesn't do these people justice. They fought to survive. Beyond the trio, two shapes loom over a body, one of the altered humans. Dr. Wobblestone and Zosta stand staring down at the once human form, if it really ever was, as Dr. Wobblestone taps his scanner. I think the question is what they became to survive. Zosta hisses her serpent-like nose, wrinkling tongue dancing behind the vacuum suit mask. You mean what they did to themselves? This is deliberate alteration, nothing like environment-driven mutation. Wobblestone nods. Quite right, Zosta. In fact, you can see the building blocks of the genetic modification techniques here that eventually built toward his eyes trail. His voice trails off as his eyes flick towards Onzo, who turns, acknowledging the doctor's implication. Sins of humanity nearly as old as you, little doctor. Brady stares into the distance toward the lab, his right cheek twitching, whispering just loud enough to be heard. Far, far older, I'd wager. The terminal beside Xylos flickers as he prepares to respond to this thing that's just grabbed Rylan, the preview of Research Log 485, Dr. Robert Raw, looping a few moments from the video, depicting a man of apparent Chinese descent wearing a lab coat with the name tag Raw, in a heated argument with a woman whose appearance could be described as, quite frankly, stuffy British businesswoman. Her short-cut hair moving wildly as she gesticulates with her hands for emphasis. The preview constantly loops back to Dr. Raw, unleashing a sigh of clear frustration before the woman appears from off-camera, shouting silently into the muted preview. All right. As this preview loops over and over again in the background, we've got everybody's initiative rolled. This is where we start. Sovok is first.
He's outside the room, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I don't think there's a question that everyone knows that something's happening.
Gotcha. I should have been more prepared. Let me look at his sheet real quick. Did I click something by accident?
Not that I see.
Okay. And I re-rolled initiative by accident.
Oh, I see.
I think.
There. Yeah, I fixed it.
I was just trying to focus on his sheet. I guess he's got ranged weapons. He's got that plasma javelin. Doesn't make sense for him to try to javelin the vine away from Rylan. So let's see. Can he 10, 20? He can pretty much get right to Rylan. Which I presume means he can get to the vine.
Yeah. If you can get to the adjacent space, you can get to the vine wrapped around Rylan's neck.
But is he in any way melee? I'm not really seeing anything melee on him.
For Sovok?
Right. Yes.
Sovok's javelin are melee or thrown.
Oh, I see it. Or thrown. Gotcha. Okay, so he's pretty much going to run up. He's got 30, right? 30 movement? Mm-hmm. Yes. So he's gonna, I guess, get, like, here and try to attack the vines to free Rylan.
I think, like, as Sovok sort of moves up, you can sort of, like, half see, like, you know, maybe shoulders up of this creature in the vents. Like, the vine seems to be emerging from the left side, whereas the right side and the right side of on the right side of Rylan is the claw that's, like, scratched his face, like, pulling back into the vent. So you can attack the vine, or you can attack the creature, which you can clearly see right there. I think it would technically have, like, partial cover, but you can attack it.
My instinct was to free Rylan. Does that mean I would...
letting you know that
probably...
you can see that.
Gotcha. Well, I mean, I think I would probably try to sever the vine, sever the claw, whatever it is that's grabbing him.
Yeah, the vine.
If I got to him, yeah.
Yeah, go for it. You want to attack the vine? Go for it.
Yeah, I would still do that.
Think of it like, consciously you acknowledge you can see the creature, but you're still going to try and free him.
Yes. So 17?
17 will hit the vine, yeah.
Nice. So he plasmas 9 fire. So
that will have no that like just singes and there's like this screech as the vine tears and separates. So you don't have to worry about the it like bonus action pulling the target or anything, because the vine burns away and Rylan just like falls to the ground into that space. Thanks.
Can I can his second attack the creature?
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty tough to hit because it does have that partial cover, but go for it.
Gotcha. So just as an afterthought, he'll swipe again with the plasma javelin. Mm-hmm. Rolling a 15, probably not good.
Yeah, that's gonna miss.
Yeah.
You just sort of poke past it, and it like hisses at the like heat coming off the tip of the plasma javelin.
Gotcha. I don't know if Sovok would instinctively think to use a med pack. When we discussed me controlling the these other characters, you said you would continue to role play. So
I don't think he would, but I do think he would sort of like interpose his like shield, the shield that he has, to try and protect Rylan, because that's like his main. Sovok's main thing is protection.
Gotcha. Then that's exactly what he'll do. I guess no use of bonus reaction. So that's movement action. I think that's Sovok.
Mm-hmm. All right. So Sovok becomes the target of this creature as it lashes out with another vine, like just regrowing from the burned away edge. Oh, no advantage. So 25 still a hit though.
Yeah.
And you need to give me a DC 15 strength save. So I will note something. Sovok has a shield, which means melee damage goes to his shield, fully to the shield belt, as opposed to split half and half.
Okay.
That's
I failed that.
Okay, so we'll get to what happens in a second. So I believe Sovok has a damage reduction of 4, so that would be 7 damage completely to his shields.
Yes. Okay.
All
Got it.
right, and because you failed the save, just checking. Yeah, because you failed the save, your Sovok is the vine like basically slaps him in the face and wraps around like his legs and trips him and starts pulling him towards this creature, and the vine sort of just like lashes back up around, restraining him. So Sovok is now prone, technically, like pulled partially up the wall, much like Rylan was.
Okay.
And it's going to use its second attack to Savage. 14, I don't think, hits him.
Correct.
All right, that is its turn, as it's now like holding Sovok in place, like partially up the wall, just like it was with Rylan. Cleon, it's your turn.
Gotcha. Okay.
These like vines are now like glowing and pulsing and providing more light than was here before. So it's like brightly lit as opposed to sort of dimly lit, right?
Gotcha. I think I'm going to use my 30 feet of movement to go there.
Sure. Oh, God. Sorry, I don't know why. Everything flashed stream.
Oh, no. Okay, it seems like I do have quite a few spell slots. I'm not really sure. You know what? I think I'm going to go ahead and try to Alliance Plasma Pistol this creature from where I'm at. So I think that's even what I had in my hand. I can't remember what happened. Well, I guess we diplomacied the last encounter.
I mean, you can draw it, no problem.
Right. Okay, so I'm going to shoot the creature that's kind of got Sovok. Not aiming. I mean, I'm just aiming at the creature. So.
Sure. Tough to hit because of partial cover, but yeah.
Gotcha. Double check. Okay, everything looks right. And roll 20. One shot, 14.
That'll miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and shoot again. 15 probably misses too.
It's not going to do it.
Yep. I don't really have anything bonus, so I think that's actually Cleon.
All right, over to Spook.
He's done.
Sorry, what'd you say?
No, I just said, yeah, he's done.
I think Spook is just going to move up to this adjacent space and try to smack this thing just like open palm at its face sticking out of the vent. That'll miss. That will hit.
Nice.
Okay. Gotta find its. There's a little tiny bit of damage dealt. And I think, knowing full well. Oh, I forgot. Because of her training, she ignores damage reduction when within 15 feet of the target. So that's a little bit more damage. And then she's going to bonus action to disengage and move back just to make sure she's not blocking anybody's line of sight. Armilla, over to you.
Okay. Who is caught in the vine at the moment?
At the moment, it's Sovok.
Okay. Can I mean, I can get there. That's not That's not a problem. But can I take my... Yeah. Go ahead and take my phase blade and cut divine.
Yeah, go for it. It is an attack roll to hit the vine, so go ahead and roll that. Oh,
Nice.
go. Yeah, roll your damage.
Jeez. My chat was all the way to the top.
Oh yeah, you just obliterate that. I'm assuming you're choosing to do fire, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you decimate that vine,
In here.
and it just like burns away, like up, like revealing more of this creature's arm, which is like this same like shelled skin carapace. But you see multiple, like it almost looks like little nodules. Where almost immediately after burning away, you see the vines like start to regrow out of these little nodules in its arms.
Ooh.
But Sovak is free. He's like plopped on the ground, like shield up.
Speed growth. Okay.
Anything else you want to do? Holy crap.
I don't suppose I could give Sovak a hand up so he doesn't have to use a full turn.
It doesn't. I've noticed you say that a lot. I'm not actually sure where you get that it takes a full turn. It's half your movement.
Well, I know it's half your movement, so that he is ready to go to shoot when it's his turn, is my point.
I'll let you use your bonus action to reduce the amount of movement he needs to stand up by 5 feet. I'll let you do that.
Okay. Okay. Just so that he can, because I know he can shoot in a couple, he's a couple people away from shooting, is my point. Okay. That's it.
I don't know what that means, but sure. You can still move if you'd like.
You know what? I probably don't want to be within its grip, so I'd probably just scoot back a little bit.
Yeah, and the vine itself hasn't regrown enough to grab you. It's like 6 inches long, still growing out of its arm. So now's the opportunity to leave.
Yeah.
All right. It's Rylan's go. I believe I am still in charge of Rylan. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. Checking a thing. That's a weird thing. Okay. Rylan is not here. There he is. He's gonna stand up and just blast into this little space with his shotgun. He just like pops it open and loads the cone shot. And he's just gonna fill the vent with like a little shotgun shell, like what do they call them? Pellets.
Very fair.
So he's gonna do. Oh, okay. That's life. So that is going to be, and these have the whole special thing where it's a saving throw at -5, a dex save at -5. I think it's 5. I'll check. Oh, okay. Oh, it's already in there, right? +6 minus, yeah, it's in there. So it's not actually a crit. It's only a crit if they roll a 1. So we'll just take the first number, unfortunately. But hey, 13 piercing damage is something. And like, the vine's still growing longer and longer. He's gonna step back. What's his? He was prone, so he had to stand up as well. So he's got 15 feet of movement. So I think he's going to be like right here, and he's going to use a bonus action. Where is it? He does not. That's right. I think I might be wrong. I think he used it. He doesn't have a med patch anymore. Okay. Well, he's over there. Xylos, it's your go.
Okay, Xylos is going to, being in front of the terminal with this sort of preview that started playing, going to tell his drone to get over here and record this, just in case it's ever,
the preview.
yeah, just in case we miss it. The stuff that's going on the terminal.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to head over here, and based on how it went last time, it's going to sort of hold an action on this vent just in case anything decides to try and pop out of that one.
All right, that's what you'd like to do. That is what you do.
Oh, and hold an action with the what's it called again? The Alliance Plasma pistol.
Fair enough.
And that's me.
Wirik.
I'm trying to remember actually. Did Wirik ever use his field medicine in the last session?
He did not. I think you were about to use it, and then I was like, "Oh, hold on, you can't see the hit points. Let me fix that." And then you decided not to.
Yeah. Okay. Well, he's gonna move here, and he's gonna try to do his field medicine on Ryland now.
Is he gonna use the action or bonus action version?
He's gonna use his action to do it.
Okay.
So he's gonna expend 2 of those charges. I'll make it an 8. And then it's a medicine check, or do I just click on field medicine?
It's a medicine check. You click on the medicine modifier thingy.
Under skills? Yeah,
under skills. So he's rolling that medicine.
There you go. Could have been higher.
All right. And what is the amount recovered for that?
Equal to the result, so 17.
Well, 17 ain't terrible. I mean, Wirik just like very quickly runs over and like, I don't know what it's called, like, but it's like that medical foam that you like just fill the wound with.
Mm-hmm.
And just like splats it on his face, and he's like, "Cool, you're good."
Okay. I don't think he has a bonus action.
Not unless he wants to heal somebody again, but I don't think that'd necessarily be the best bet right now.
Right. I think he's gonna use. I mean, he moved like 15 feet. He's just gonna maybe move back here and be behind everybody else.
Okay. Is that it for you?
Yes.
Apologies, all. So Wirik is actually last in the turn order, which means we did not have Cherry roll her initiative. So I apologize. If you'd like to roll your initiative now, Liz, we'll just let you go right now, and then you'll go at your proper time later. Wow.
Nice.
So, hey, Liz, you want to go twice in a row?
You held your action to go at the end of the turn.
Yeah, we'll just allow you to go twice in a row, accounting for all of the current events. That's probably the simplest thing to do. So, based on this current situation, what would you like to do? It's your turn twice.
So, where is the actual creature?
The creature is in this vent. It's sort of like, I would say like its shoulders up and like its arm are sticking out of the vent. You can attack it if you'd like. It is harder to hit than it would be if that wasn't the case. But you can attack it. Did I move it when I did that? There we go.
And he's not currently holding anybody?
Not currently. The last person he was holding is Sovok, who was just freed, and so Sovok is prone on the ground sitting. So there's like a full maybe 3 to 5 feet between Sovok's the top of his head in the vent. So you have like a pretty clear shot. At least as clear as it's going to get, because it's half an event. 3/4 an event.
So I could get its head?
Yeah, you can shoot at it. There's absolutely no issue with you shooting at it, its shoulders and its head, its arm.
Okay. So I'm just gonna go for its head then.
Yeah. You're just going to shoot it a bunch? Go for it.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Advanced machining to hopefully make sure that it does not misfire. That is a 4. You need a 3 to make sure it doesn't misfire. So no misfire. Nice.
Nice.
So it's just a miss. That will definitely hit. 15. It's going to be... Okay. So it's 2 attacks. Then would you like to do your 2 bonus action attacks? There's the 1. That's a hit. Okay. Nice.
I can't see it.
That is a 26, so it's a crit.
Oh.
I think it's a crit, yeah. Oh, man. Okay, so that's rude. So Roll20 will allow you to crit on an 18, but it won't actually roll the dice for you. So you need to roll 3d6 to make that count as a crit. Alright, so that's 16. Could have been better, but damage is damage, right?
Yeah.
And I believe that's your action and bonus action for your first turn. Do you want to move anywhere? Or just stay where you
Not
are?
right now.
Not right now? Okay. So that would end your first turn, and now you get your second turn, your full action and your bonus action. Do you just want to keep shooting at it?
Yeah, I was gonna do 8 shots straight at it.
Yeah, go for it. Get your other 4 then. So this will be the first of the second set. That'll hit. Okay. Like, you're definitely hitting it, and you're definitely doing damage, but it is resilient. As you're just, like, scorching this, like shell-hard skin. Look, another crit. Okay. Roll it. Oh, that one rolled. What the hell? Is it because it was... No, that was also an 18, so I don't know why the other one did not roll the crit damage. That was weird. So there's your 20, 25 minus the damage reductions. Okay.
Maybe
Yeah.
it was because it was disadvantage or something.
Maybe. That seems weird. That'll miss. Last one.
Oh. Can I use my die for that?
You want to use your die? Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Is that the grazing shot?
Yeah. So it's a 1d8. Well, that's better than nothing.
Did you catch my message about grazing shot?
Uh,
2, 3. Okay, so you got one more after this.
I don't understand it, but if it's not important right now, I'll look at it.
We'll get to it in a second. Go ahead and do your last shot. Okay, so that's going to be the damage on that one. Sorry, give me a sec. Okay. All right, that looks to be it for you. I'm gonna edit that message to make it a little clearer. Okay.
Thanks.
Just give me a sec. I need something from your sheet first. Next up is Sovak, who is currently prone beneath the vent.
Armella assisted by 5, so it'll only take him 10 to stand. Is that correct?
Yeah.
So he's got 20 movement, but he stands up. He doesn't have a shotgun, right?
No.
Okay. I think he'll go ahead and back away. And as I'm making these choices, please just say, no, he wouldn't do that. You know what I mean? Because we already established you're role-playing him. But he's basically just going to back off, maybe to here. And he can still attack with the plasma javelins, right? They're ranged, so... Oh, wait. What's the reach? 5 feet. So...
No, it has
would
a
have to
range.
be-
No, it has a range.
Oh, 30 to 90. Gotcha. So that should be fine. So from there, he'll...
So to sort of play
Try-
off of what you're saying he's going to do, and what he would logically do, is he is the defensive type, so he would definitely move back, so that he could facilitate the throwing of the plasma javelin, and then
Yes.
the trying to pull it out of the vent, so everyone else
Correct.
can attack it freely.
Yeah,
But
that's
still
what
sort
I
of
was
be
thinking.
closer to it rather than further away from it. So
Yeah.
you're on the right
So-
track, basically, is what I'm trying to say.
Is that a good distance? I mean, I feel like...
I don't think
Should
he'd
he be a
stand on
little
top
closer?
of the vine. So
Like
he'd
there.
be like, there or there, basically.
Or there. Oh, okay. There. He'll go there.
Yeah, fair enough.
And then he'll plasma javelin with the
First,
intent to drag him out. 15.
that'll miss. Next.
Right. 11.
That'll miss, unfortunately.
So he'll hold his shield and prepare for the next turn, I guess. Yeah, that's his turn.
Okay, let me check the range on something. Okay. Well, I don't think it's happy about what's occurred, so I think it's I think it's going to move partially out to here, and it's going to try and lash out at Cherry with its vine that is now fully regrown. I believe a 21 is a hit. If you could give me a strength save, Cherry. All right, that is a success. So you just take a little bit of damage. You take 12 slashing damage as he kind of just like whips you across the face, and reels the vine back and swings it again for the second attack.
Can I ask?
What's up?
So does that mean I get 6 to my shield and 6 to my hit points? Is that how that works?
Don't forget about your damage reduction, which should be written somewhere on your sheet.
Yeah. 3.
So that'd be 9. So you'd actually that'd be 9 damage halved, because this is melee, not ranged. So you would take 4 to your shields and 4 to your hit points.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, and then the second attack is also a 21, so I'll need another strength save from you. Oh yeah, that does affect saving throws. I totally forgot. So that is going to be another success. So you're not getting dragged anywhere or anything. You're pulling free. But you do take, so this is going to be 11. It's going to be 5 to your shields and 5 to your health after the math for damage reduction.
Should I take just an extra one off each, or does it not matter?
It's rounded down, so that's why it's that.
Thank you.
Okay. It will then turn to move back into the vent. So that's going to be an attack of opportunity from Sovok and only Sovok.
17.
17 will still miss. It's very quick and agile and just ducks away. Let me just check a thing here. Okay. I think as it like turns and runs back into the vent, you guys notice that the vines that are like sort of vines growing out of like the same nodules on its arm, they're like all over its chest and back, and now its body is becoming like wreathed in these vines that are regrowing, sort of like a protective barrier. Over to Cleon. I will say you can message me, Liz, about that message I sent you, and we'll move over to Cleon.
Okay. I have a question about the gauntlets and whether the way it reads, it's I can throw an object. Can I lift a creature? I mean, can the object be this thing that we're fighting? Can I try to, basically use these things to pull it out of the vent?
I don't remember how it's written. It's hold, please.
I can put it in chat.
I wish you asked me sooner, is my answer to that question.
Okay. I was just reading it last turn. So,
put that. Okay. Give me a sec. Which aspect are you trying to use to do this?
the gravitic telekinesis.
So I think that the answer to your question is inside what you're doing, right?
Yeah, I mean, the way it reads, it kind of, I'm pessimistic that it would be used the way I'm describing, because it says, you can hurl an object within 30 feet of you. You can hurl that object 60 feet. It's the first creature or location of your choice. It doesn't anywhere describe that object can be a creature.
I think you're.
So,
Where'd you go? Sorry.
I was excited, and then I think I you know what I mean? Like, I do think it's the way it's worded doesn't suggest that I could.
You are considered to have the benefits of the telekinesis spell while you have these gauntlets attuned. You would have to look up the telekinesis spell to get the answer to your question, is what I mean.
Gotcha.
The telekinesis spell allows you to do what you're trying to do. However, these gauntlets have a weight limit that you have to spend charges to exceed.
And that's why I didn't consider it until I read where it says the base weight of this effect becomes 100 pounds and increases by 100 pounds if you are using your action to manipulate the object. Which means I could use like 2 charges, assuming this thing weighs 300 pounds or less.
Yeah.
But
more or less.
So if I can make it the creature, I was thinking about dragging it out of the vent or trying to drag it out of the vent again.
The short answer is yes, you can do that. Would you like to do that? You do have to spend charges to do it, as you just sort of implied.
And I have to guesstimate at the weight.
Yeah.
And if I'm if it's like 405 pounds and I try to pull 400 pounds, so I can't do it. It's a wasted turn and whatnot.
I mean, contextually, I would just make you spend extra charges to do it. You wouldn't just lose the charges. You just have to spend more, or you'd lose the charges.
Okay. Let's do this. So I got these gauntlets recently. Everybody, I think, was aware of them. They, they give me gravitic powers, and this will be the first time that everybody's seen it. I think I'm just going to go ahead and step over the vine to here and try to pull this thing out to basically. I don't know if I can pull it out to me, just pull it to me so it's between us, but that's kind of what I'll try to do.
Contested by the creature's strength, so, and because of the way the gauntlets work, you're using your spellcasting ability for, in quotes, for telekinesis is your strength.
Okay.
So it's basically a contested your strength versus their strength in this context.
Okay. Strength save or just strength itself?
The strength itself.
Ooh, 18.
Strength. Oh. So it's definitely working. You're starting to pull the thing out, but it manages to resist and pull itself back into the vent. So that we'll take the 2 charges.
Okay, that'll cost 2 charges. That's an action too used that way. Otherwise, it's 10 pounds per charge. So
yeah.
So that is my action, unfortunately.
But I mean, just based on visual cues, it was definitely doing something.
Gotcha. Okay. I keep thinking, do I want to try to communicate anything on these turns? Then the moment comes, and I think that's clean. I can't think of anything else to do.
Okay. Yep. All right. So over to Spook, who's gonna run up and give him a good old schmack.
Nice. Wait, no, that's okay.
Oh wow, that is a high roll.
Yeah.
That is a roll. Okay. All right, much the same. Disengage. Move back here. That's it for her. Over to Armilla, and that second one was a miss.
Wow, Spook, you're fast. Okay. Alright, I believe I'm gonna have to switch weapons. So I can...
I think you all will probably, and I guess this will serve as a reminder in case you forgot from last time, you guys will all remember and can now see that the fire is definitely more effective. Like when you did the phase blade and stuff, it just burned away the vines almost immediately.
Xylos is at the computer, right?
I don't think so, not anymore.
The terminal? Oh, okay.
He's behind most of us.
You're muted, Scott.
Forgot I was double muted. Yes.
Oh,
he had been. It's now his drone at a computer. He's near some still, but not at them. He's
okay. I'm trying to remember what we were doing. We were trying to get information off the computer.
Yeah, download the oldest information off the computer, basically.
Right.
Yeah. And deal with door access issues.
Yeah.
And door issues, yeah. Okay, I think I'll just shoot at it again with my trusty friend. Well, hopefully, trusty friend.
Well, you got multiple weapons now, so make your choice.
Well, I mean, Yeah, I'll switch to the laser pistol. Right. See if I can get in there.
That's miss.
That's not gonna hit. Okay, it's time for me to go home. See you later.
I think Ryland's gonna sort of maneuver in and out here. He's gonna step forward and like blast the shotgun directly into the vent. All right, Ryland.
Wait, what did that guy call these things?
What did who call what now?
He told us to go in here and get rid of.
He said the mad ones live here. The mad
Yeah,
one lives here.
yeah.
Singular.
I don't think I should call him Mad One then. I don't think that would help. I was okay.
Failure. Okay,
Never mind.
Yeah. All right, Xylos. This one seems to be spending its time trying to pull somebody into the vent in a bit of a different fashion. So maybe it'll go over there eventually, but at the moment, it's staying here.
Yes, indeed it is. And double checking how this works. Yeah, let's try this. Oh, depending on. Oh yeah. I'm going to run right up and try and Y form taser into the vent.
Right.
So
I've been
con
forgetting.
save 12.
No, that already includes the -5. Remember, that's
Oh, so it does. Yes, I forgot
Yeah.
that I've included that. Yeah.
on save. All right, 17.
Of course.
Of course.
So that's my action. Oh gosh, do I? One second, I've forgotten what some of my bonus actions are. And yes, I'll sort of activate my boots to sort of pull me back 15 feet the way that they'd just been running via Boots of the Winding Path.
Which does what exactly?
I don't have it as an easy sort of click button, but it's this.
I have it on Dresden, I think.
Got it. Okay. All right, over to Weirick then.
Weirick is going to, I mean, nobody's really that hurt, so I don't know that he even needs to move, really. Can he shoot from where he's at this creature?
Yeah. I mean, it is
I
hard to hit, but he can shoot.
Right.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I don't think there's anywhere else, even if you ran right up to the vent, where he's going to get a better, chance. So hopefully he's just going to roll high. Alliance laser pistol. Laser. Did it work? 24.
That'll definitely hit.
Wow. For 21 radiant. Wow.
Not too bad.
That's a powerful laser pistol. And he only gets to attack once. So I think that's Yeah, he's not. He doesn't have any bonuses, so I think that's Weric's turn. He's not going to move. Safe behind Cherry.
Speaking of whom, Cherry, it's your turn.
So I'm gonna. Is this vine right here going directly to him?
I'm sorry, can you repeat the question? You cut out. I'm not sure if we're having connection issues.
Okay.
Hello?
Did you hear me?
No, sorry. Can you repeat it?
I think it cut out.
Yeah. You're loud and
Is,
clear now,
is
so
this,
go ahead.
is this vine going directly to him in the middle of the floor?
So it sort of goes into the wall like this way. And the guy's right here. It doesn't look like it's going directly to him, but who knows? Maybe it turns off inside the wall or something.
Okay. I'm gonna try to shoot it 4 times in the same spot to see if I can like cut it and see if that affects him.
Oh, you want to use your you basically want to use all your attacks to sever the vine, right?
Yeah.
Just to clarify. Which is absolutely fine. It is a glowing vine. You want to make it give me some attacks against the vine? That will hit the vine. Okay. I think you're gonna need that'll hit. Okay. That'll hit. Yeah, the vines seem much easier to hit than this creature. Give me one more. That will miss, unfortunately. So you see that the vines now have like this like scorched path that like severs like 85% of the vine. And every time you shot it, you could hear the creature screech. So there definitely seems to be some connection between the two. But I think like especially Cleon and Xylos with their very high passive perception see this like severed vine as it's the whole thing is still glowing, right? But it's starting to regenerate from the little like 15% of it that didn't get severed.
Oh.
So that looks like something. Like maybe.
In what direction is that regeneration happening?
The regeneration is like overtaking the damage that had occurred.
But as in, is it from
let me draw.
like is it from like that direction or that direction is kind of what I'm meaning.
So you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this is what Cherry had sort of done. She shot it along here.
Yeah.
So it's sort of regrowing
just sort of
that way. With this little bit
okay.
being the part
Gotcha.
that did not get.
I understand now. Yeah.
All right, over to unless you wanted to move Cherry.
No, I'll stay here.
Okay, over to Sovok, who would not have noticed that.
I think he's gonna try to plasma lance and yank the creature back out.
Go for it.
So without moving, 18.
18's gonna miss.
Yep.
It's a
How
high
about a
AC.
20?
That's gonna miss. It's a high AC creature with partial cover.
Yeah.
You just like throw it and it just like pings off the wall.
Yeah. Or maybe even kind of just doesn't stick in at all and doesn't really do damage. But okay. Yeah, I don't think Sova can do anything else.
Okay.
He won't move either.
All right. The creature vanishes deeper into the vent.
Ugh.
As the dreaded moment comes, you can hear it clattering up and over above you guys in the ceiling until eventually it comes from this vent right here
Oh.
and is going to lash out at Cherry. Don't you shoot my vines.
I thought that was gonna happen when you said he moved.
24, that hits you. Give me a strength save. Alright, that's going to be a failure with the 15. No, 15's a success. Sorry. My brain glitched out with the +3. But you are going to take some damage. 11, so it's going to be -3. So you're going to do 4 to your shields and 4 to your hit points.
Okay.
Second attack. That'll miss. As it'll sort of... I mean, it's not holding on to anyone, so instead of hanging out at the edge of the vent, it vanishes inside. Cleon, what would you like to do?
Well, in light of having no target.
Oh, I will say, I do think you guys see that all the way around its body, the vines have sort of have like fully regenerated, and it's got like this basically this armor all the way around its body of these vines. What you gonna do, Cleon?
Cleon being right next to Cherry probably is aware of what happened to the vines, right?
Yeah. Well, that's
Okay,
what I was saying. Xylos and Cleon absolutely are aware, and probably weird, just because of his position.
Sorry. Gotcha. Sorry if I missed that. Cleon's gonna go ahead and maybe even occupy the space and just blade it, try to chop it up, finish the job.
Hey, give me your attacks.
Sorry, I'm washing windows. Hang on. Okie dokie. Yes, two-handed. Here we go. 23.
Oh, yeah, that'll hit. That'll definitely hit.
5 force, 10 slashing, 15 total.
Oh, this thing's hanging on by a thread. In fact, if it hadn't have healed a little bit, you probably would have finished it off.
Okay,
that'll hit.
I think I will. Yeah, let's see if I can't. 21 more.
All right, you sever it, and as you do, you definitely hear a screech from this creature. You're pretty sure it didn't die or anything, but you are fairly certain that you've done something to it, as along the entire pathway of the vines, past you to the left, or I guess north, it cuts, like dims.
Gotcha.
But this part to the right of you is like sort of like wildly growing in different directions now, as it's still draining the power from the terminal.
Okay. How about a quick observation? Are these vines... I'm trying to ping. There we go. I just pinged. Are these vines out here glowing the same way?
They were. They are no longer.
Got it. Okay. I will maybe just move here. Cherry looks okay, kind of. No, I can't really think of it. I mean, I feel like I can't think of something to say in a few words that would, convey anything I'm thinking. So, no bonus. Not going to use a bonus for anything. So I think that's Cleon's turn.
All right. Spook will then move over here and hold her action to smack this guy if he sticks his face out. Armilla. I think, especially with him, with Cleon finishing severing the vines and them going dim, and you hearing, you would have heard the screech, and now you've also made the connection that there's some link to the vines and the creature itself.
Okay.
And that it is being affected by the glow, shall we say.
And the one I am standing on is kind of standing on. It's the one that they have already taken care of.
They've taken care of this side of it, yeah.
What do you mean this side of it?
The other side, down here, if you can see my pointer, down here, is still linked to the terminal and still glowing and seems to be starting to grow back out.
Okay. I'll just say, when it's not here, destroy vines, and I will go over here. And actually, I want to sever it from, what is this?
The wall.
Wall. Oh, okay. Fine.
That's like glowing out of the wall.
So I will just start.
Growing, not glowing, sorry.
Yeah, I will start killing a vine.
What you using?
See if I can even hit it. Okay, we already know this character is smarter than I am. What makes fire of these three? I don't know.
Well, your phase blade does fire. I think you have a plasma pistol which does fire. The laser is not fire.
The Alliance one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, plasma pistols do fire.
Oh.
Plasma hot.
Oh, well, duh. Okay, thank you.
Which,
maybe I'll remember that.
If you're gonna use the plasma pistol, you might want to be more than 5 feet away from it. I will say.
Really?
Yeah.
And I wanted to be sure I hit, because I'm a bad shot.
I think you'll be sure you won't hit if you're within 5 feet of it.
Okay, well, to move me, I would have to close my sheet, move me, and then open my sheet. So I'm going to shoot
you.
first.
There,
Okay.
I moved you.
All right.
That'll hit.
Okay. Wow, 26 fire.
Okay, so you just disintegrate like 70% of this vine just like instantly. Because that is 52 damage. I mean, it's reduced slightly, but it doesn't have 52 hit points. Doesn't even have 50 or 40. It's way less than that. So that just like burns away, and there's like this screech from inside the wall, and it sounds like the thing like just slams its shoulder against the wall. Possibly.
Okay.
Is that it for you?
Apparently. Next.
Rylan is going to use his bonus action to re-up his shields, and then he's going to maintain, line of sight at this vent to shoot if it pops through here again. So holding an action to shoot. Xylos.
Xylos is going to move up next to this vine and try to sort of like as close to the actual terminal as possible, with trying to sort of pay attention to how deep it is in,
Sure.
that you can tell there. Start cutting at it with the phase blade.
Sure,
but like more sort of surgically cutting it at all possible than just hack and slashing.
Yeah, you get a little bit of damage in there. You're starting to burn it away, and as you do, there's like definitely a dimming of the light that goes between this and up there, and there's more screeching from the creature in the vent. It's not happy.
We're not here. We're not here to make you happy.
All right, with that, it's Wyric's go.
Um, I think Weird's, pretty smart guy. He's paying attention to everything that's going on. So,
And he has a
Um,
scalpel.
yeah.
If that
um,
matters.
it he can see this vine down here beneath the terminals, right?
Yeah,
That
yeah.
I'm pinging on. Are they glowing?
Yeah, those ones to the south are glowing, yeah.
Okay. I don't think he can reach him on foot, so he's gonna. I think he's gonna head here. That's 30 feet,
Mm-hmm.
and try to shoot the. Oh, he's got a laser, doesn't he? He's still gonna try to shoot the vines,
Okay.
the
Start
glowing
somewhere.
vines. He'll aim for here to start with to try to sever it from the
Sure.
column. 17.
Oh, actually, hold on. I'm checking something. Might change your choice here.
Okay.
He can dash as a bonus action, so he can get there.
But
if you wanted to do that.
I did read that, but I thought it was like tied into the whole healing. It's not. He can just bonus action.
Just dash as a bonus action and advantage on the first dexterity saving throw he makes each round.
Is the scalpel? Well, does the scalpel make more logical sense from the person role playing?
I mean, I feel like Wyrick would be trying to do it a lot more surgically. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Then yeah.
So you can just
he'll go here.
The scalpel. Yeah.
Is it the same roll either way?
Thing.
Like
it's like they are different. Yeah, very different.
16.
That's unfortunate. But
yeah,
it does ignore damage reduction, whereas the laser pistol doesn't. So go ahead and roll the damage. So it's gonna be lower damage, but it might do more damage.
7. Gotcha. 7 slashing.
Yeah, just begin cutting through that.
In his perception, well, I won't even ask because that's cheating. I was going to say in his perception, and then I was going to obviously know that as Cleon. I'll refrain from fishing for data Cleon shouldn't know.
I mean, sure, I suppose. Cherry, it's your go.
Okay. So I could definitely see the one on the bottom, right?
To the south? Yeah, you can. Yeah. You're aware that one's there.
And are they both a little bit cut, but not all the way?
Yeah, both sides of the actual terminal are a little cut, but not all the way.
Do I have to shoot the same target for my disadvantage ones?
Is that a question or a statement?
A question.
I honestly don't know. You'd have to read it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Of all 4 attacks, would she be able to attack 4 different people?
That's literally what she's asking. With the attack action, she has 2 attacks and can attack 2 separate targets. But for the bonus action ability, it's different.
Oh.
But in what way?
Gotcha.
So I can use my bonus action. They always have disadvantage. Can't be automatic or two-handed. And it increases with level, so I think I can.
Yeah, if it doesn't say you can't, then you can.
Alright, so...
Which is usually how that works. But fair question.
Mm-hmm.
Is this drone... could I stand under it?
Yeah, I think so.
And if I was, would I be able to see both sides?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm gonna do that.
Just
double yeah. Okay.
Go for it.
So I'm gonna do 2 on the top in the same spot where they're cutting and 2 on the bottom in the same spot where they're cutting.
Nice.
All you've done is give me a target. That'll miss, unfortunately.
I'll use one of my whatever they're called, dice.
Risk dice. Yes.
Yeah.
Roll your damage. Okay. So this is a little bit of damage as the grazing laser bolt streaks across it. Is this one also to the top?
Yep.
That's a hit either way, but is it against the top or the bottom?
Top.
Yeah. It might have cut out again.
Sorry, is it against the top or the bottom? Because, yeah, there's some cutting out going on.
Yes. Can you hear me?
I hear you. She's saying yes.
Yes to which? Top or bottom?
To top. You're asking if it's the top, and she's
No, I
saying
said
yes.
top or bottom every time.
I think you might have cut out, actually. I didn't hear that bottom part.
Everybody's cutting out. All right, so the top one is fully severed.
Nice.
It is done and gone.
Word.
That is a misfire. Why don't you give me that? Advanced machining. There you go. No, not actually a misfire. Final shot. That's a hit. All right, that one's getting pretty damaged, but still there.
All right. That's it.
All right. Nicely done. Over to Sovok.
Is he aware of any of this? Does he see what's going on behind him? I guess he would notice that this vine is no longer glowing. Maybe
I
he
think that's
turns
probably
around and
like the extent of it. Vine's no longer growing,
Yeah.
glowing, turns around, sees Cherry shooting at the vine. That's the extent.
and Armilla said something about
When it's not here, attack
right.
the vines.
attack vines. So I don't know, which vine do you think he would attack? I feel like maybe he would run out here and try to attack the other vine in the, like out here.
Given that was his instruction by the technically ranking officer, yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Probably not the one that's
So-
all red, but the other one.
Right, like I guess I was there, so at 30 I could basically get there, I think, and
Yeah.
just hack away with the plasma.
Yeah,
Which I wouldn't I could do that from range. But let me get back to plasma. 15 to hit.
15 hits.
16 fire.
All right.
And he'll swipe again. Another
That's a hit.
15, so
Yeah.
and 10 more fire.
All right, that one is severed.
Nice.
Severed at that point. Nicely
Nice.
done. There's certainly no glowing going on anymore. Oh, sorry, no, that's not correct. I do think after he severs that one, he probably notices that this one further. What's that? That way is slightly glowing.
So like part
This
of the vine to one direction is still. Oh, that one. Gotcha. Okay, I see it.
Yeah. All right. It's its turn, and it is gone full frenzy mode. It is going to. Oops, that didn't work. I tried to move my camera with a WASD. It zips out. It's going to take an attack of opportunity from Spook. No, she held an action, so that is what triggers. Same difference, though. Stop doing that, Discord. It just flashes sometimes. That'll be a miss, unfortunately. He's going to zip forward. Cleon, would you like an attack of opportunity? Your sword is in hand. It's running directly behind you. You can just smack it as it runs by if you want.
22. Nice. How about 13 damage, 6 of which is force and slashing. 7 slashing.
Oops, didn't mean to do that. but it does get to Cherry, and it is going to, just try and tangle you up in the vines. That's the first thing it's doing. That's a miss. It is frenzied, so it does have 3 attacks instead of 2. Second one's a hit. Can I get that strength save from Cherry?
I also want to check something.
Okay. Checking.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Okay. Could I use a risk die as a reaction to dodge?
Okay, what's that do?
It says you can expend a risk die as a reaction to dodge out of harm's way at the last second. You add the risk die to your AC against this attack, potentially this attack to miss. I think I missed a word, but
I mean, it is a 27 to hit, so
maybe I'll wait till the last one.
yeah, that'd be pretty hard to avoid. So with your damage reduction and then applied to your shield, so it's gonna be 5 to your HP and 5 to your shields after damage reduction and division. Final attack.
Okay.
18.
Did that strength save?
What about the strength save?
I mean, was it a save? I didn't hear it. It was rolled, and then I didn't hear the result.
That was a success, yeah.
Okay. Success is the word I wasn't saying.
All right, this is an 18 hit Cherry.
It would, but I think now I'm gonna try the die.
Go for it. Roll it.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh.
That'll save me.
So what is that?
Unless-
What is your base? What is your AC? 17?
16.
16. So that'll basically put you at 24 just for that attack?
Yeah.
No, it's further in the event. I'm trying to figure out how much.
For him to miss.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Nice.
He actually gets to... I think he'll run past you. Warwick can get a attack of opportunity as this thing moves into the vent to the south. So we'll stop him here while you get your attack of opportunity, Warwick.
And Cherry, right?
I used my reaction.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, yes.
27's definitely a hit. And he's
Slash
ignoring... It says in parentheses next to it, if you look at the augmented scalpel, it should say... what does it say?
2?
Armor piercer or something like that? And it says...
Yeah, armor penetrator 2.
2.
It's in
Okay.
parentheses.
So, okay, that's the amount he ignores. So 2, 4.
Bleeder 3 also.
That's right. Is that the con save bleeder?
Yes. Wait. Turns his... no, he just takes it. Looks like I don't see a con save anywhere on it.
He's bleeding. Okay.
If he's not an undead or construct.
He is not. So, start of... wait, is it start or end? Blanking.
What do you mean? Oh,
yeah, is the bleeder start or end of his turn? Start of each of his turn, he takes 3 damage?
For 3 rounds until it recovers hit points, yeah.
Okay, so that is the end of his turn. Cleon.
And he's gone, invisible, or not, I don't see him anymore.
Yeah, he's in the vent.
Gotcha. I don't know if I can even get Okay. I can't get down to Weirk. Well, I guess Cherry and Xylos did the job on this vine here. It's totally not glowing. It's not connected anymore, basically.
Correct.
And Sovok didn't really communicate anything that he witnessed out there, so I think Cleon, with nothing else apparent, would wind up coming down here. That's 30 feet. Jeez, I don't know that Cleon can really do anything. I guess maybe from there he'll try to shoot with the plasma pistol at this wall. It's part of the vines. You know what I mean?
I suppose.
In fact, I'm interested now I think about it. For instance, if once Weirk is done severing it, or once Weirk's edge is done severing it, I'll be interested to see if it continues to glow. Like, is the power coming from this wall or that? So, but yeah, Cleon will aim at where I just pinged. Man, the pings are taking forever. 12.
12 will miss.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and shoot again with the 20.
That'll hit.
For 23 fire damage.
Well, I guess you'll never know because you severed it.
Okay. Does the rest of the vine that's actually in the room stop glowing?
It does not. So you do know.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, it doesn't stop glowing. It still seems to be glowing from the other end. All right, I think that's it for you. Spook will do the same thing and hold her action up there. Armilla, what would you like to do?
Go to the next nearest part of Vine. Is this part still available then?
What, do you just want to keep blasting it?
Well,
there is still Vine there, yes. It is not glowing, but there is still Vine.
Oh, it's not glowing. Okay, so is there any glowing vine left?
Not that you can see without moving.
Okay. I'm sure I like how spread out we are.
You can pretty well see into the room that you're standing in that the only glowing vine has like at least 3 people working on it. So it's up to you. Do you want to move out of the room where you saw Sovok go?
Is Sovok the only one that direction?
Yes.
Oh yeah, no. I'm gonna move to over here because I don't think we should be that far apart.
Yeah, I think when you start rounding the corner, you do notice that this vine is glowing coming from the wall.
Okay.
And just sort of like halfway along the room. Oh, actually, hold on. That's not true anymore. Updated information. It's not glowing anymore. It seems to, not that you know this, it seems to have been connected to the bit that was severed from the wall down south. So, no more glowing vines as far as you can tell.
Okay. But I can't tell anything else in this room.
Nope.
Well, I can go out to here, but I can't see anything else, right?
No, you just see a vine coming through the wall, but it's not glowing.
Right.
So.
I guess when I'm not. I think I want to know what's this direction to the left of the screen.
Not much. It's not helpful, but there's nothing there.
Okay. Is it the edge of the ship? Is it? I'm just.
It's a mostly empty room with like some like component boxes and stuff that have sort of been knocked over and strewn about.
Okay. So probably nothing that we need in here. So now that I've used up all my movement, I guess I will wait till my next turn to move back where we were.
Did you use your action to dash? You can go back now.
I'm probably going to just say, Sovok, come back with me or something, because I just don't like us this far apart.
Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Rylan is going to do the same thing and just hold his action ready to shoot down the vent. Xylos.
Okay, can I have a look at just the screen of the terminal I'm at? Can I see anything about like the download or the anything that we were sort of working
Oh,
on
no,
previously from
not
the
at all.
screen?
Not at all. This is a totally different terminal. It's so the
Yeah.
one Cleon is at is the one you guys were working on. This one just has like a screensaver of like spinning text sort of stacked on top of each other, and like up top it says INO, so INO, and then at the bottom so that's in blue text, and then on the bottom it's in green it says Gen, so InnoGen.
You know, everyone knows the
Motion
best
technologies.
screensaver is the pipes that sort of keep growing and sort of moving around. That
Good stuff. Anyway, yeah, InnoGen.
Okay.
In like the big, like the big font. You know what I'm talking about? And then like
Yeah,
in smaller
yeah.
fonts stuck to the bottom, it says technologies.
Okay.
Sort of spinning, which actually, how do? Give me a history check at advantage. There's like a very high chance you're the one who would know what this is.
Oh, I have decent history as well.
Yeah, 19. So you're only vaguely familiar with InnoGen as InnoGen is a company on the independent colony of Ukraine, which doesn't really help. You basically know about it because the station that you work for has had dealings with them, because they are largely maybe like 65% like genetic modification towards the they're supposed to be towards the end of medical services, and like, you know, helping repair damaged tissue and stuff like that. Maybe more. Clearly more, because you're on an InnoGen technology ship that's at least 200 years old. But your knowledge of them is limited, but you are aware of them. Anyway, what would you like to do?
Okay. I yeah, it's going to be a aside from that pretty uneventful turn of just holding an action, and I was actually wondering if because of my point of view, if it would be feasible to hold an action for it to just sort of appear in my line of sight.
I will say yes, because unlike like in the last session, Cherry had wanted to do the same thing, but they were totally opposite of each other, and
Yeah,
she
whereas
couldn't
this
do
is
that.
sort of like
This is in your line of sight,
within,
so yes.
yeah,
Vision, cone of vision, is that the term? Yeah.
yeah.
What are you going to hold the fire with?
Oh, and yeah, that's with the Alliance Plasma.
Good stuff. Basically,
And, yep,
if it
that's
shows
my
up in your cone of sight, more or less.
Yes, indeed. Like, in fact, shall we make it a cone? 45-degree cone, somewhere like there.
Fair enough. All right, we're over to Wyrick.
And this vine is still attached and glowing, and
Yeah, if you want to try and finish cutting it off.
he will. 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
with his surgical scalpel. 9 slashing.
Uh,
Does that vine take the bleeding damage?
it is a living creature with some form of internals. The simple answer is you've now severed the vine.
Nice.
Now, the only glowing section of vine left in this area is done for. No more glowing, and yeah, there's an angry creature in a vent somewhere.
Does where can tell that at one point, like when the first one was severed, it started growing back pretty quickly.
Mhm.
What has just been severed from this console? Is it not growing back at all, or is it?
It is
Repeating
like let me see. It is. I want to say rapidly growing back from the terminal itself outward,
Okay.
but not the other direction. If that makes sense.
Okay. Gotcha.
Okay. Over to Cherry then. From the sounds of it, it looks like
Yes.
all the glowing vines have been severed. What would you like to do?
Um, so do we have, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna go to this. Oh, I'm holding the wrong thing. Go to this vent over here
Okay.
and try to look like I'm not paying attention, I guess. Maybe make some noise
Mm-hmm.
and hold an action.
Hold an action to shoot it when it comes at you.
Yeah.
Do you want to be that close to the vent?
If I could be farther away and still like bait it out, maybe I'd move over.
Sure, yeah. That works. Sounds like a plan, Stan. Okay, over to Sovak then.
It doesn't look like anything's aggressive in Sovok's area, right?
And he technically just got an order to head back.
Right. Yeah. I don't know that he would move then, considering where Armilla is. Maybe he would move over here or something, and because he wouldn't instinctively leave Armilla at any flank. Armilla should be between everybody, in his mind, I would think. Correct me if I'm wrong.
The only counter to that I would have is Armilla's clearly walking back and he was ordered to go back. I mean, that's the only counter I would have to that. But either works.
Okay, because just from my perspective, I'm sitting here thinking I see 2 vents right here that the thing could come out and attack Armilla.
Hey, that's a fair call. So that's why either works. You know.
I mean, I honestly was thinking I wouldn't even move that far, but like maybe just say, I think Sovok would actually go here and say, I'm right behind you. And
I mean, you could do something weird. You could do something weird.
Well,
Hold your
I mean,
action to follow
yes.
Armilla.
Yes. And well, I was going to say, move there, say I'm on, on your 6, and then hold an action for if anything attacks from this, from those 2.
Sure.
Attack it. Or even interpose if he could. But just generally, I think within the rules, hold an action to attack.
Yeah. Well, here we go. It's its turn then. All right. Unfortunately, Cherry's too close to the vent, so it doesn't work.
Uh-oh.
Its long vine lashes out and misses Cherry entirely.
You know what it is now?
Second attack. Oh, well. Oh god, I just like it's like it's somebody swings a whip and it like wraps around your neck and then the tail end smacks you in the eye. That's the crit. All right. Can I get a strength save from Cherry? And that's going to be 25 reduced by 3. So this can be 11 to your shields and 11 to your HP. That's a failure. All right. This is what I was asking if you wanted to be that close to the vent. Sorry. And you are pulled back, slammed against the wall. So you're going to take... what's up?
You said 11 to each?
Yeah. Because it's 25 minus 3, which is 22, and then 11 and 11. And if it goes over your shields, anything left is dealt to your HP.
Okay.
And to clarify, the reason why you did not get your attack is because it didn't leave the vent to attack you. It's like whip vine just came out and wrapped around your neck.
Fun.
Whip vine? Yeah, sure. So it is then going to miss. I will give you, if you would like to take it, you can use your reaction to trigger your attack of your held action and make an attack at disadvantage to shoot at it as it's pulling you back toward the vent.
Sure.
So yeah, at disadvantage, and its AC is higher, that is a miss. All right, but it is now like partially exposed as it's holding Cherry, which is going to, because it's within her reach, allow Spook to do her held action. That's going to miss, unfortunately, because of its partial cover and dexterous nature. Cleon, you hear a commotion above you and turn to see Cherry strung up at the vent.
Okay. And I can see the vine that's got Cherry.
You can basically see shoulders up of this creature.
Right.
As it like clearly tried to claw at Cherry.
Right. Well, I'm gonna move here. That's 20 feet. And I think I'm gonna try the gauntlet trick again. And just try to drag it out.
Okay.
Straight out, just straight out onto the, I guess, or whatever.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, if it makes more sense, toward me, but I think I would just try to yank it right out of the vent.
Yeah, because you can pick a direction, and I think you can also pick a distance, right? Up to 30 feet.
Yes. Well, I think I can actually hurl it up to 60. It's got to be within 30 feet of me. But I don't know that
a little bit of a
counts.
different thing, yeah.
Right. That's how the gauntlets read. Telekinesis might read slightly different, and I haven't gotten that up yet. But I think that was just strength, contested strength.
Yeah, contested
right?
strength.
Come on.
Good
22.
Lord. Wow. It's just resistant. Well, that is a success, unfortunately.
I thought that was my 22. And
No,
that took 2 more charges, right?
Yeah.
That's inspiration proof, isn't it?
Yeah, because it was someone else, not you.
What do you mean? Oh, right, I can't inspiration his roll.
Yeah, correct.
Well, I mean, I could try on mine and try to, but that's unlikely. I mean, it's not.
You'd need a crit
I don't
as well,
know.
presumably, yeah.
Yeah,
Presumably.
presumably.
The battle of the
I think
crits.
I could technically roll a 25 or 24 and not get a crit, but okay.
Yeah,
Anyway,
you failed. Moving on.
Right, I failed. I have 10 more. I don't know that I'm gonna move any closer. Seeing, I don't know. I just give me a second to think about where I want to be at the end of this turn. Instinctively, I think I should close distance, so I'm gonna spend the last 10 feet to get here, or even right here. Now that I think about it, I'm gonna try to physically help Cherry if I can.
Okay.
in the future. But that's Cleon.
All right, to clarify for the gauntlets real quick, what you're looking at, the 60-foot line, that is referring to when you utilize the gauntlets as a part of the attack, as part of an attack, not when you're trying to move a creature forcibly.
Gotcha. And real quick, can I have a bonus. Can I bonus heal Cherry? Med patch.
Yeah, go for it.
So I do that. That's a hit dice plus con modifier doubled.
Yeah, so Cherry would need to roll that.
Yeah.
All right, 16 hit points to Cherry.
Thanks.
No problem.
All right, Spook is going to smack him twice. Oh, sorry, did you want to do something else?
Nope. I'm good.
Miss and hit. All right. Armilla, it sounds like the commotion has begun again.
I'm pretty sure I could see the vines around her, correct?
As per the usual, not without moving.
Well, that is true.
You're around the corner at this point.
Right. So I can move to here.
Yeah, and then you definitely do.
But I need to shoot him. He needs to go away.
He's looking pretty hurt.
I'm gonna...
You still got the plasma pistol in hand, if I recall.
That is correct.
Ooh, do you want to inspiration that?
Yes, I do.
So re-roll it. No. Dang it.
I'm an inspiration again. No,
No, that's unfortunately a miss.
Okay, how about if we add them together?
Unfortunately, that is a miss, but you do not miss fire, so that's good.
There's that. Okay.
The 20s and 1s today. Crazy.
Rylan is gonna realize what's up. He's gonna move right here. He drops his shotgun and pulls out his rifle. He's gonna take his 2 shots at it. That's a hit and a miss. What?
What?
That's unlikely, but okay. It's just a graze, unfortunately. Xylos.
Yeah, going to try and shoot at the vine grappling. What's her face?
Cherry.
Cherry, yeah. 6.
Oh yeah, that's.
I nearly hit Cherry.
That's a miss. Oh well, actually, you're gonna have to re-roll that because it's using your strength.
Oh. Is it? I'm not used to being one of these characters that have this issue all the time.
Yeah, it's weird.
I just check without even thinking now. You know, it's...
Yeah.
See, that'll hit. So you hit the vine, and you're doing fire damage. So as long as you don't roll like a 2, you're probably disintegrating that vine. Yeah, just like burns away, and it pulls its arm back and screeches. That, yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm going to yes, move here. Wait, hold on. Yes, there. And that's my turn.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Next up is Wirik. Excuse me.
I don't think there's really anything for him to do where he's at.
Probably not.
Cherry's health bar looks kind of okay, but
I mean,
could
she's
bonus
being
action
strung up by a monster.
dash. Oh well, is Cherry released now or?
Oh
No.
yeah, that's right. She's free now. Sorry. She's fine. She's technically on the ground, prone, but fine.
Do you think he would run up and try to heal her?
Would he run up and try and heal her? I don't know. I don't think so, but he'd probably move that direction.
Okay.
Is all I was, implying.
Gotcha.
Up to you,
I
though.
suppose. Well, he can always bonus action dash, but does he really want to just run around all the time?
I mean, he spent years in the Alliance as a field medic. He's done a lot of running in his life.
Yeah. I tell you what, he's going to bonus action dash, and he's going to run up to Rylan. And then he's going to shoot at the thing that everybody else is shooting at.
Yeah.
And maybe hit? Maybe? Not. 12.
No, it's going to be a miss.
Yeah. So he's doing what he can. But that's it for Wyrick.
Cherry, you are currently prone on the ground below the vent where this thing is still partially sticking out. What would you like to do?
Does me laying down affect me shooting at all?
Well, I believe attacking... that's actually a good question. I should probably check before I answer that. Hold on.
I remember in past campaigns, people shooting from prone positions and eliminating enemies, Happened quite a few times with Itella and Helena.
It's mostly for flavor.
Well, yeah, and it's ultimately, I think, out of necessity. You didn't really get the chance to, or it was, like you said, flavor.
I mean, because I could get up, but...
Tackles have disadvantages, kind of the rules as written.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say she just looks up and shoots, but if it's harder, then she gets up first.
Stand up,
and
shoot.
And then shoots him 4 times.
Yeah, go for it. That'll hit. I think one thing that you guys all notice is whether or not, you fully make the connection. All right, there's some damage. The vines that have been rapidly regrowing out of these nodules are very, very slowly regrowing now. Still noticeably, but not rapidly. That's also a hit. Oh, wait. The first one's a hit, the second one's a miss. So sorry. Carry on.
Oh.
I was scrolled up, and I thought it was the second attack. Third attack. 18's a miss. They're both 18. Last attack. Go for it. 16's a miss, unfortunately. Alright, so you got the 1 hit. Alrighty. Would you like to stay where you are? Or would you like to move?
Is he stronger? Would I notice it?
Sorry, stronger than what? Than you? Than what?
Than before. I don't know
not
what it
stronger
was.
than before. He seems faster than before.
Oh, okay. Then I wouldn't say anything. I would just back up, maybe.
Okay. I think he probably takes a swipe at you as you step backward. Oh. Claws the base of your neck. Oh my god. Okay, so that's going to be... Do you have any shields left?
No, I forgot to put it back on.
Well, you're probably about to. Because your turn's not over. You've just moved, and he swipes at you, and then you take what? 17 minus 3, so you take 14 damage. And then you're like, oh crap, shields. And you can bonus action to get your shields back. Make sense?
Yeah, I think I got confused for a second and thought my extra shots did that, but maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, no, they don't. And you can't turn your shields back on because you did your extra shots. So you don't have a bonus action to do your shields.
Yeah.
So now you are no shields, unfortunately. My mistake. But I do believe that with that movement, that's it for your turn, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, he's as mentioned before, frenzied.
You skipped Sobok.
Sobok, it's your turn.
What I was gonna say, like, I guess the way I said it, he wouldn't have moved. But if he had held his action to follow Harmella, he would have been.
He
there
did
to
what you
witness all
said.
that.
He did what you said,
Yeah.
which means he did not move.
That's right. Well, he hears everything, so he's gonna, proceed over here, see what's going on, say, oh, what's that? Oh, crap. And I don't know that he would actually get right up on the vent. Maybe he'll just sort of go here and try to attack the thing.
Yeah, go for it.
25
Hey, that'll hit.
for 12 fire. And I guess as a bonus action, I'll try to yank it out. Is it bonus action or automatically? No, that's not right.
No. You can try and pull him to you. It's the same thing. Like it's
Okay.
Yeah. So, oh wait, hold on.
Yes.
Sorry. Math is hard. There we go. Okay. Do you want to do that opposed strength check? I'm not sure it's written in there as an ability. I'm now realizing because I was the only one looking at a sheet, so I think I just kept doing it and forgot to write it down. But yeah, it's opposed strength, but you can only do it once because it is a bonus action. So you want to do that?
Yes. I'm gonna try to drag it out.
That's its lowest strength check yet. Well, that's unfortunate.
So basically, it just yanks out, right, and comes back to my hand. The plasma javelin.
Yeah, and just pulls out of his shoulder or wherever.
Okay. Does that affect a multi-attack? Can he attack again, or?
Yeah, he can attack again. He just can't try and pull again.
Gotcha. Right. 18.
That'll miss.
Yeah.
All right. Back to what I was saying. Sorry about that. Back to what I was saying. He is frenzied, so he just leaps out, and he's doing all 3 attacks against Cherry now. I think all 3 hit. Unless Cherry wants to do that thing, but... He's attacking you 3 times. 25, 23, 20. I think they all hit. Unless you wanted to do that thing.
No, I heard you.
Oh, okay, sorry.
That's all right. I was just looking for it again. Okay, so I just...
Yeah, with audio cutting in and out all day, I don't know, sorry.
That's fair.
Go ahead. So you're... And that's only for the triggering attack, right?
Let me look at it. Makes an attack roll. Is that the right? Am I cut out again?
Yeah, unfortunately.
It said when it makes an attack roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at it. Sorry. Sometimes I'm the one that gets confused. Let's see. Where are you?
Skin of your teeth. It's like 4 or 5 down.
Oh, there it is. Ah, come on, get back here. Yeah, it is just the one attack roll. That's kind of not great. It's. I think it basically becomes 2 hits and a miss instead of 3 hits.
Yeah.
We might tweak that one. That's not great. I can just do the math. Ignore the third one. Didn't mean to click that. So it's actually going to be 11 total damage to you. That could have been worse.
Would it? Maybe I'm doing it wrong, but would it be like 13?
So it's 8 minus the 3, so 5, and then 11 minus the 3. Oh well, okay. So you're right. It is 13s. Good on you. I think only Spook and Cleon get attacks of opportunity as this thing ducks into the vent and leaves their reach. Except, did Cleon switch to his melee weapon? I don't know.
I didn't say it. So, the last weapon he used. Yeah, the last weapon he used, didn't he fire at the...
Yeah.
Yeah, so... So he doesn't get an attack of opportunity? Or
Well, I mean, okay,
do it with
so
the plasma pistol?
you would have to do it with the butt of the gun, which anybody can do that. Cherry can do that. If well, Cherry can't do that because she doesn't have a reaction. Armilla can do that. It's just an improvised melee weapon, so if you're not proficient in improvised melee weapons, you just only use your strength. And on a hit, it's 1d4 plus your strength. It's up to you if you even want to bother trying to smack with the butt of your gun, though.
I don't think he would think to do it. So I'm fine if you know what I mean. If it makes sense.
Fair enough. Cleon. Sorry, not Cleon. I guess Cleon. Cleon, you hear it rattling in the vents, running past you. Xylos, you hear it rattling in the vents, running past you. You have some idea of where it is.
Right.
As both of you are butt to the wall. Cleon.
Cleon will turn and start moving in this direction. That's 10. And say, it's moving in the walls in this direction. And 20 and 30. And that's my full movement. I'm going to go ahead and hold an action to cast sleep on this thing the next time I see it.
Fair enough.
And that's Cleon's turn.
Okay. After you is Spook. Spook is going to this direction, so she's gonna move, bonus action, dash all the way here. There's no action to hold, but she's there. Armilla.
So yeah, I'm still holding my weapon out. I will follow them. And that way yeah.
Just hold your action in case you see it to blast.
Yep.
Okay.
My eyeballs are open that I don't have.
Rylan stows the shotgun on his back and is moving over here to this corner, holding his action to shoot. Xylos.
Yes. I'm not sure anymore. After it's run down that way, I'm a bit torn. Oh. Hold on. I'm okay. I'm going to. You know what? I'm going to go up and use one of my sort of cure wounds med packs.
Go for it. So you're gonna heal Cherry.
Yes. 14.
14 hit points to Cherry.
And spend the rest of my turn sort of having a look at what the drone's been seeing on the monitor that it's been staring at this whole time.
So you just look back at the monitor, basically?
Pretty much, yeah. Is it still doing that sort of loop of that
The video.
preview?
Yeah. So it was basically looping the video preview. It's still doing that. So it's so if you've had your drone record, it's just the same like 3 seconds of the video looped over and over again. Wyrick.
Where is he? Okay. Okay. He's going to heal Cherry, so he's going to come over here. And action. Field medicine.
2 more charges.
Oops.
Roll the medicine.
Wrong thing. I'm clicking that. 26.
All right. So Cherry, I don't think Liz got the previous 14. So that's a total of 40 hit points to Cherry.
Nice.
Oh, sorry. I got asked a question. I got 40?
Yeah, between the two of them healing you, you are now at plus 40 to whatever you had.
So, wait.
Alrighty.
Okay.
And then it's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, thanks. I'm a lot less dead.
Just doing my job.
I
We're all
didn't go
better
back
off,
in.
less dead. Oh yeah, your hit points are there. But it is your turn, so if you wanted to use your bonus action to get your shields back now, you could.
That's a good idea. I would have forgotten.
But since you can't see the thing, there isn't that much else you can do except hold your action if you see it again.
Can I ask a question to maybe Cleon, whoever seems the most computer knowledgeable?
So maybe not Cleon.
I don't
That
know.
would be
I
a good
really
choice.
don't-
Might-
Silas is right there.
Yeah, might be Xylos, who's happens to be right next to you right now anyway.
I just
Oh,
imagine
perfect.
Cleon like Captain America. You got unfrozen and learned how to type, Anyway, what's your question for Xylos?
I point to the grate and I'm like, can I, in as little words as possible, if I shoot a rocket up there, will I break the computer?
Like inside the vent? Like specifically
And-
inside the vent, not at the vent, just to be clear.
Yeah.
I think I'll say not the computer because like it's not sort of cooling required thing for these computers here, based on the sort of context of the question.
You won't blow up the computer, basically.
Yeah.
As long as it'll still be on.
That will be fine.
You want to do that?
Yeah, so I'll hold on action to shoot a rocket up there if it pops out.
Okay. Sure. Sounds good. To clarify, you'll shoot an hold an action to shoot a rocket when you see it at it or into the vent.
At it, but I'm assuming it'll be half out of the vent.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
at it, definitely.
Yeah. Sounds correct. Sovok.
I think Sovok. would
Xylos's eyes just
probably-
look even more worried than usual. Sorry, go on.
I'm thinking Sovok would probably focus his attention on this vent. I don't know that, everybody's kind of got stuff taken care of down there. Cherry's aiming a rocket launcher at that vent, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I think that was just generally emoted. So, I think Sovok just won't even move, or maybe he'll just step in front of Wyrek, just to be more defensive minded, and hold an action to attack anything that comes out of that vent.
Okay. So we're gonna have like this very cinematic moment as this thing pops out of the vent up here, and a rocket just screeches like hurtling at it. Give me your attack roll, Cherry. Yeah, we gotta figure out if we can make that not show everything every time. So, for once, it's what?
Well, I'm just gonna say now everybody is deaf from a rocket. Go ahead.
What were you gonna say, Liz?
Well, yeah, if we can figure it out, it's just it being there helps me. Otherwise, I might.
Yeah, we don't want to like
Yeah.
not have it. It's just popping it out every time is the problem. But anyway, so believe it or not, missing's a good thing. So instead of hitting it directly and causing a 15-foot AoE explosion that catches all of you, you shoot past it, and the rocket hits like the opposite vent, like the other side of the wall, and the explosion shoots like fire out of both vents. There's like, and go ahead and roll your damage. So, because they are vulnerable to fire, that is 30 fire damage. So you just like roast this thing and just like, and like collapses on the ground and it's like writhing on fire until finally it lies still.
Oh, that's
As
perfect.
You've killed it. And with that, the combat comes to an end, and all that happened is like that like upper left corner of Sovok's shield got a little scorched. But that is over.
I lose a spell slot because I held an action on a spell, right?
Correct.
Got it.
But that's done. I'd like to wrap up this room and then probably go on break. So, now that I imagine there's like this tense moment with this thing like lying on the ground and everybody's like making sure it's dead.
Yeah, really.
What do we want to do?
Kind of
You done it, the
curious.
computer?
Xylos will say, Amila, if you're interested, that corpse is still there. and as he walks past Armilla to the terminal they were at before.
Oh yeah, I'm doing a bunch of scans and hopefully recording things.
You're yeah. So go ahead and give me a scanner check. You get to the terminal and you see this like device that you sort of I'm talking about the power cell that you've jury rigged to power the core, and you see that like 75% of the power is gone, just like sucked up by these vines. The 25% that is left should in theory be enough now that the power drain is gone, and probably has been for all of 20 seconds because turn order.
Yes.
It looks like the download's at like 30% complete. So you maybe 5 more minutes you'd wager? Probably less. Is there anything you guys want to do in the meantime?
Okay, I'm doing
Do I
my
think that...
scanner.
Ooh, we'll get to that.
Okay.
Sorry, it seemed like you asked a question, Scott, and I got distracted. Ooh.
Oh yes, yeah. I saw the crit and I forgot everything I was thinking about.
That's about right.
Oh yes. Do I think that I'd be able to open the doors in the direction that we're headed from here? And if so, I think
You can
that
give me a computer
I'd have
use
enough power for both
to potentially do a security override along the way, or like we would start with a computer use to find out if you could even do that, but
Sure.
So we'll start with that. As for the scanner, so I think as you're sort of like doing the scanner, definitely human, definitely older human, and you see like under like all the scorched like viney flesh that had sort of grown over and then burned away and then regrew as the fight went on. You do see like the name tag Ra on this individual. As for the actual scan, it seems with the 26, this individual had fused their own like genetic material with that of this plant that seems to. So I'm just going to sort of loop these in together. The plant that seems to have been genetically modified and engineered to run and grow off of the power of the ship rather than water, rather than like pollination, and then deliver that like energy to the other plants in the area. And this is sort of like this conclusion you're coming to with this added information based on this scan. And it seems as if this individual, I guess you technically wouldn't know that it's the individual in the video, but Xylos probably would if you saw the name tag. But this individual seems to have been altered.
I'm going to pull off the name tag.
You're going to pull off the name tag?
Yeah.
Okay. This individual seems to have been altered to allow them to be sustained by the vines in the same manner as the other plants in the Arboretum.
Okay.
It's kind of the long and short of it. And it seems they were all potentially modified in the same way, but this one was, shall we say, excessive.
Yeah.
Out of control, perhaps.
Maybe he was in the room every time everybody else did it.
Do you want to bring the name tag to Xylos as he's just like...
Yeah, I am. I'm going to say, hey, do they have like, what do they call it? Not attendance list.
Like a employment database?
Yeah, no, just a list of who was on the ship. There we go.
Do you hold up the name tag?
Yeah.
Now you recognize the name.
Yeah, just... yeah.
Yeah, Energen Technologies head researcher of the ship. Head genetics researcher.
Okay. I'm also going to keep the name tag as proof to the other guy that, hey, we got him.
Fair enough.
Okay.
So,
I'm going to be interested in some of the other terminals once I think maybe Scott still has something going on, but
Well, I mean, to be fair, all the other terminals are just they're just different terminals linked to the same database. They're not unique in any way.
They're all the same exact output.
Yeah, like they're all just like linked access hubs for the database. But anyway, so you get a couple things from this. You can open up the majority of the doors. There seems to be two very specific doors, one at the end of the arboretum and one like way at the other end that it doesn't seem to allow you to open. It's a little unclear if it's like you click the open button, it just doesn't do anything. You know, there's no like error log, there's no warning, there's nothing. It just doesn't work. So most of the other doors along the way seem to open without issue. And the other thing you get is that your little database downloader thing is going to be able to get 90% of the data stores. So only the most recent 10% are not going to be, there's not going to be room for. But I will give you this because it's you. You can use your drone to get the last 10% if that's something you wanted to do.
Yeah, I'll do that. And
I will say, if you do that,
I'm
your
also...
drone will be unable to record further information, like video logs, for this mission. It'll be too full of this data.
Yeah. Yes, I'll do that. Also, with regards to the doors that wouldn't open, based on sort of what I'm seeing, could I infer the sort of second door that we came across that was sort of all bound up by the vines and whatnot? Would I have seen something to indicate of jammed or whatever on the terminal, or would that have been something that it's not going to sort of have any sort of error log for that style of thing?
It doesn't
specifically that style
whether
of
or
thing.
not it's like a normal thing, it just doesn't have any information. You know what I mean? Like, it's just the door does not open. And here, I'll actually bring you guys back to this map real quick so I can give you the idea of what door I'm talking about. There it is. So the two that don't seem to work at the moment, I'm gonna make them blue, little blue. It's this one here, which seems to be right around the location of like the giant scorched tree that you guys can see off in the distance. And then the other one is going to be right here. So I'm going to have to zip you up to that one.
So those are two doors that Xylos just opened?
No, Xylos opened all the other doors. He can't open those two.
Okay.
And yes, I let the whole party, in particular, Cleon, know about that.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of doors are we talking about? The same kind that we came in through? The big...
Yeah, the big heavy blast door that was wrapped up in vines. It's the same type of door.
Does Cleon have... I mean, he lifted it once. Maybe we should just try to break through it, is the point.
You're not going to know until you get there, right?
Right.
You're aware it's the same type of door that you sort of shall we say, helped in opening.
Right.
But as to what the exact problem is, you're not sure.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right.
Could be fused shut. Could be just as a penny in the rails.
Or it could be an error on the terminal and it's actually open. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anyway, is there anything else you guys want to do here, such as download the last 10% onto your drone? Just want to make sure you're doing that before assuming.
And yes, although just to clarify, that'll mean I won't be able to do any more sort of recording of the events, but I would still be able to give it healing instructions and whatnot.
Yes, you can still use your drone for its other functions, but you can't heal. Also, this is sort of a little mechanical nonsense here, but when your drone is too far away from you, it becomes vulnerable and can die. If it dies, you lose that data. Although I don't
Yes.
see you sending it off like that at the moment.
Yeah, I think it's like 300 feet or something.
Something like that, yeah.
But in fact, I will sort of tell the party that I'm planning on doing this if there are no objections.
Well, then I'm going to ask: can our scanners are not able to record? Do we have anything else to record?
I mean, your scanners can record. It's just there's like a limited space issue.
Sure.
Cleon will take back the item that the captain gave him. That I think if I followed everything correctly, holds 90% of the data.
Yeah, once it's done, you can yoink it out.
Yeah,
that's not a problem.
And then when we return, and so Cleon is saying this to Xylos, when we return, we'll just let the captain know you've got the other 10%, and that that's all that I think needs to be said about it now.
And that sounds like approval to go ahead to me. So yeah,
absolutely.
No more live recording, but filling up my 4K video feed with the stuff that's on the computer.
Yeah,
sure.
I'm just gonna reload my my rocket launcher.
Fair enough.
I was actually going to remind you if you didn't say something, because I was like going to make it, like in character and whatnot. Because this door, as one of the other options when we were talking about it earlier, another option is it could be vulnerable to rocket launchers. So
most things are.
Yeah.
So, with that, is there anything else you guys wanted to do? Did you guys want to? I can't think of anything. Look at more information on the terminals, which would subtract from the 17 hours you have left.
Yeah, I think we should maybe hustle
especially since
bit.
that information's on the drone and the data download thingy.
Yeah, no, we need to keep going.
Save that for another time. We'll watch some home movies when we get back to the ship. Let's go. All right, so now you guys were not. This is sort of a reminder from last session. They didn't ask you come back to us. They said we will know and help you at the burnt tree. So that's kind of where that thought process is. So you guys leave the lab, all this data in tow, and head towards the burnt tree, right? Because that seems to be the path that you guys need to take. And I think at that stage we're going to go on a bit of a break. This will be your time to refill your beverages, to get yourselves a bite to eat, and hopefully we'll be back in less than 15 minutes. Fingers crossed. See you then. Enjoy the music. Alrighty, I'm gonna hop up.
take me now, baby, here as I am. Pull me close, try and understand. Desire is hunger, is the fire I breathe. Love is a banquet on which we feed. Come on now, try and understand the way I feel when I'm in your hands. Take my hand, come undercover. They can't hurt you now, can't hurt you now, can't hurt you now. Because the night belongs to lovers. Because the night belongs to lovers. Because the night belongs to lovers. Because the night belongs to us. Have I doubt when I'm alone? Love is a ring, a telephone. Love is an angel disguised as lust. Here in our bed till the morning comes. Come on now, try and understand the way I feel under your command. Take my hand as the sun descends. They can't touch you now, can't touch you now, can't touch you now. Because the night belongs to lovers. Because the night belongs to lovers. Because the night belongs to lovers. Because the night belongs to us. We love, we sleep without the vicious circle turns and burns without you. Oh, I cannot live, forgive the yearning burden. I believe it's time to real, to feel. So touch me now, touch me now, touch me now. Oh, because the night belongs to lovers. Because the night belongs to lovers. Because the night belongs to lovers. Because the night belongs to us. Because the night belongs to lovers. If we believe in the night we trust. Because the night belongs to lovers. Because the night belongs to us.
Look, I know you miss her, man. But you can't keep doing this to yourself. She's moved on. Meanwhile, you're out there just walking the streets at night, alone, in a river of darkness.
Sorry, tiny cat is screaming outside.
Well, I'm back and ready whenever you guys are.
Now I have a cat on me, so Rex is very interested. Almost done. Okay, stop it.
I'm here.
Dang moves.
If I slipped away,
Okay, that's a little weird.
what if I kept going?
I appear to need to refresh Roll20, and then I think I'm ready. How atypical of you, Roll20. And by that I mean not.
Well, it's better than it used to be, at least.
Some days more than others, I would say. Okay, refresh it. I started trying to move tokens around on the next bit, and it was like, we're not going to move the token, we're going to duplicate it every time you try to move it. That's not helpful. Don't do that.
Oh, we were having a bit of that last time, I think, as well.
Yeah, we're with Sovok and them.
What if there's no answer?
And I think my drone as well.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But I think we're all here. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're wrong.
Yeah. Wow.
Pretty sure we're all here. Liz spoke up earlier.
If I slipped away,
If Roll20 cooperates, I'll be ready to go. So sorry. All right. So as I fix this, we'll get going. Well, we have returned, everyone. I believe we were more or less walking out of that area. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
and that is where we stepped away. So we pick up with you guys walking toward this like massive, like scorched tree husk that looks like had it not been burned away by whatever happens, it would probably be at the blast plating at the top, like the other tree over there. That being said, you guys were also informed that this area has a different clan around it. And while it wasn't like explicitly stated, there did seem to be some implication of more hostility, aggression, maybe. So, is there anything you guys want to do as you approach to prepare? For
I think
whatever.
Cleon's pretty much ready. They'll be positioned like usual with Sovok up front. I think Ryland's at flank. Everybody else in the middle.
Okay.
Anybody
else have anything that's positioning, but anything anybody wants to do?
And we cannot report back at any point, right? We don't have.
No, you do have you have radio communication.
Right.
Yeah, we could have reported in on the way here.
Was there something you wanted to say?
Okay, we'd make it really short. That we've met another. There is sentient life here, but they are not in control of the ship.
Yeah, that seems accurate.
Leon will inform the captain, in that report as well, that we got the information he asked for.
Right.
Information
That
acquired.
Yeah.
The other reason I thought we should do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Smart.
All right, so we've got here. I'll actually pull you guys to this screen so we can arrange ourselves kind of how you were talking. We're all down here. Can we all see?
Yes, indeed.
If I was looking, oh, there I am.
Are we all good with locations?
Yeah.
So I think it's a little different than what you were saying, Marlon. Maybe. And yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Okay, there it is. I'm just having trouble clicking on who I want to be clicking on. And let me just kind of get an eye of the map. So we're heading north through this little passage. Type of.
Yeah. So as you guys are approaching, I just sorry. Let's focus on the thing at hand. North is the path we're taking.
Sorry.
How are
No.
we
go.
organized? Front, back, so on. So north is the front.
Okay. So
Sowak would be going in first. We're assuming Cleana's going to assume that we're in a combat scenario until we're not.
yes. No, they gave us the hint that there might be issue here.
Yeah. So.
So my weapon is out.
Same. Cleana's got his blade though. So he's ready to switch if he needs to, but he is bladed at this point.
Yeah.
Same with me with the pistols.
Fair enough. All right, Armilla. So we're sort of like trying to get just like the order of peoples here,
Mm-hmm.
and I think Spook would probably just move wherever she's needed. But
Right.
the problem with having someone like her at the back is if she vanishes at any moment, you'll never know why.
I would encourage her to go up with Sobak. I would encourage her, but I would not. I'll just say, the action's probably up there, and see if that works.
Where do you think Wierik would be sitting?
Pretty much probably the same like as Xylos. You know what I mean? Wherever Xylos is.
Yeah.
Same similar rank.
So.
Yeah, and
Toward the back.
Xylos is wanting to keep within sort of like a run's reach of the front line at any given time.
Yeah.
In order to be
Fair
able
enough.
to assist with various things, but also sort of like not a frontliner, but not a backliner either, per
Sure.
se.
Sure.
Somewhere in the middle, yes.
Yeah.
So, where are you sticking Rylan then? Since he does have both a sniper rifle and a shotgun, he can go either place.
Yeah. He wouldn't be more than a foot behind, Wierik and Xylos or whoever's in the back, but at the same time, Cleon basically ordered Rylan to, bring up the rear.
Yeah.
Protect our flank as we move.
Okay. I think you'd probably still have the precision rifle in hand, just given the larger areas you're sort of traversing. Like, it's big, grassy areas with giant trees, but it's also a lot more open than like the internal confines of a ship. So,
Mhm.
so more
And
or
is
less
this that we're seeing before us, like these
We'll
sort of
get to that.
burnt out core? Okay, never mind.
It is, but we'll get to that.
I'm glad I understand right from what I'm seeing here.
Probably something like this, just in terms of formation. All right. So with that, with that we can continue onward. You guys are approaching this like massive scorched tree that appears to have sort of grown up like all the way against the arboretum's wall. And just based on the map and sort of the implications of that stuff, the door itself that you're going to is going to be past this. Whether or not it's immediately past it, or so a little bit past that, you don't know. But this tree appears to have been just utterly scorched. Like it was burned somehow, like in a pretty bad fire. But the whole like area around it, the grassy ground is sort of like regrown. But for the most part, it doesn't seem like there's a ton of new growth. There's no like young trees or anything, if you know what I mean. So it seems like maybe for like 100 feet around in all directions, it's just this grass that's regrowing after this scorching, we'll say. But yeah, this is the massive like scorched tree. It's maybe 150 feet high with what's left of it. It looks like maybe half to 2/3 of the tree, and whatever was at the top is just like completely gone. What were you gonna say?
Okay, now I have two questions. Did you say the tree was 850 feet high?
No, 100.
100. Okay, now I feel better. I am actually going to, hopefully nobody will trip over me, kneel down and like touch the grass and like feel it. Does it feel healthy, or is it all dried out, or
Give me a nature check. I don't even know if we've had one of those.
No, we have not. I do not believe so.
Nature checks are rare on a spaceship.
That's true. It certainly seems like relatively healthy grass. I don't think you're probably not like overly familiar with this particular what's the term? Type of grass.
The breed. Yeah, whatever.
I don't
type
think
of grass.
breed's
Yeah,
the right word, but yeah.
Yeah, it's not breed of animal, so species maybe. Anyway.
Something.
Yeah, can you tell I'm into animals? Anyway, so I would do that, and when I got to the tree, I would actually do the same with the tree.
Well, it's certainly not healthy. It's burned.
I would touch it, and do I get the impression that it was burnt like 100 years ago or last week?
Oh God, what would that even be? Is that? It's maybe
that
nature
would
again.
It could be nature. It could be investigation. It could be insight.
I don't think it's insight.
No.
How do you feel, tree? Are you telling the truth?
Yeah.
Well, if
Right.
anyone could insight a tree.
Yeah. Okay, so nature.
I
Yeah.
think we can go with nature until you start like actually breaking down and taking samples and doing biology stuff. I think what I'll give you here is that, although at this juncture, I imagine you guys are all probably like right here, and Silvok
yeah.
is like peering inside but not moving in yet.
Yeah. Before we move in,
Well, we're not moving in
play on
yet. That's literally what I'm saying. We're not moving in yet. Armilla's like examining the tree. So I imagine that would be like a full stop, right? Like Armilla steps to the side and starts like looking at the tree, and everyone fully stops, right?
Mm-hmm. I would imagine.
Okay. I think what I'll give you is that it's definitely been
Sometime.
5 to 10 years.
Interesting.
Like it's definitely not 100 years ago, but it's also not yesterday.
Okay. Then I would also at this point now reach down and actually pull some of the grass and scan it. Or maybe no, not pull it. I will scan it.
Okay.
It doesn't make sense to pull
Well,
it.
she's sort of like dropping down to a knee and like scanning the grass. What were you going to do, Cleon? Sorry to cut you off there.
I just wanted to, have some forethought of where we're heading. So either scan it, and or have some interaction with Spook to see if they can repeat what they did in the last lab and go scout ahead and potentially tell us what we're getting into.
I think if you approach Spook, the response would be something to the effect of, and I don't even know how you would like word this in character. She's like, I think I only got one more of those in me before I'm spent, but instead of that, I can just scout ahead.
Yeah, if only that, just so that we know what's through the next door before we walk through it.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Door, portal, you know what I mean? I'm metaphorically meaning.
Passage.
Yeah. And then maybe a hand scanner recon, because I got that standard recon scanner.
You
just
might
to
as
see
well
if,
roll the things.
I was going to word it like for movement, scan for movement.
Whatever else. So you definitely don't scan any movement or anything. There doesn't seem to be anything of that sort. And I think, yeah, we'll play it that way. So Spook does come back. Obviously. She mentions that, you know what? Sorry, no, we need to get the scan done for Mothership here first, because this will distract from that. We're going to revert everything I just said, except you do not scan any movement. That still occurs. So over to Mothership. Let's. You were scanning the grass, right?
Right, the 16.
No, the 16 was to check the tree. You haven't done the scan
No, the
roll yet.
14 was the 14 was the tree. Oh,
The 14 was the grass. The 16 was the tree. Now you're scanning the grass.
no, handheld scanner for the grass. Got it.
Yeah,
My
that's what you
goodness.
said, right?
Yeah, it is.
So is there anything in particular you're looking for with the grass?
Is it healthy? Is it standard? I was gonna say earth grass, but that's not what I mean.
It's, I think if that's the kind of thing you're looking for, it definitely reads as it's just common grass, or
Okay.
common
Is
to.
it getting it? It getting its nutrients the way the binds work?
It seems to be, yes.
Oh, interesting.
So to finish the sentence that I was saying, if that's what you're scanning for, yes, it is common grass. However, it has been modified to gain the same sustenance in the same way. However, it seems sloppier earlier, like it was an experiment, a means to an end to figure out how to do it for the rest. Which, sort of in the back of your mind, you're thinking, so it probably got out and wasn't necessarily supposed to be spread everywhere.
Right.
But anyway, I think as you guys are out here, especially the 221s for passive perception, as Spook is gone, I'll just hide her in the darkness, if that even worked. You guys hear like I'm trying to think, can I make this sound? Like a zoom, and it's like very loud. And then you hear like a loud scream. What do you guys do?
From what direction was that coming in?
That's
what
north.
direction?
North of you.
Scream. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm curious. I don't know. I guess did it sound like an intelligent scream? Like that makes sense to me.
Just to make that
Okay.
clear.
Okay. Gotcha. Good.
Abundantly clear. Okay.
Oh, it sounded like Spook.
It did.
Okay. We are going on. I
Yeah.
will just say, move ahead quickly.
Yeah, Cleon would have been moving before anyone said anything.
All right.
Yeah, I
Sovok,
would.
Sovok, and everybody probably would have. Should we just move our pieces in?
Yeah.
Try now. Who's up front? Okay, never mind. Let's see what's going on.
And
Trying to
yeah, I
grapple.
assume that sort of happened shortly after,
That would've
it's
been
been barely a moment after they've headed in.
maybe, I don't know, the equivalent of like 3 rounds. They've sort of gone in
So
and seem
yeah,
to have
like
been looking around.
15 seconds, which in the sort of real life span of it doesn't feel like a lot of time.
No. To be fair, I don't think this would change what you guys are doing. It sounded a lot more in the startled ow than the "oh god, I'm dying" vein of screams.
Not the
Okay.
Wilhelm scream. Yeah.
Right? No,
Right.
not at all.
Okay.
Okay.
And you guys come in, and those of you who do so. How about the rest of you? I feel like Wyrick would also probably be like full tilt in, considering the meta
Yeah.
scenario.
I just assumed that he was going to stay right next to Xylos, so wherever Xylos went, I was going to put Wyrick.
I don't see why though.
Yeah.
Like I don't know why you're connecting him to Xylos like that.
Well, just when we all move in. I mean, he's not going to pass
Yeah.
Cleon.
And Xylos
Necessarily.
isn't moving in, but he's having his he's watching the live feed from his drone, assuming that's still feasible.
Sure.
And
No playback,
having his
but-
drone stealth in.
Mhm.
Okay. Wyrick would
Nope.
end up going there.
It hits
Right where the
Cleon
drone
on
is,
the back
right?
of the head as it tries to go in.
Yeah, I just don't think it would make any sense that if he hears like a teammate scream that he wouldn't rush forward. Like that just does not make sense on a fundamental
Absolutely.
level.
My reasoning was Xylos would go where Xylos went, but since that's where Xylos is going, no, Wyrick would go further. He wouldn't just wait.
Mhm.
So, and that, yeah.
So I
Yeah.
think you guys
Like
probably
Xylos
Rylan.
as a person is being more cautious than Wyrick would be in this scenario.
Rylan was given
Right.
the orders of like holding up behind. He's not going to pass whoever the last person is, so he's going to kind of stay there. So as you guys sort of like all move forward, you see ahead of you, Spook is sort of like she looks like she stumbled backward and fallen onto the ground, and you see like this like large. I think the only one who like immediately recognizes what it actually is probably Xylos, because you do have like that engineering training. It appears to be a high energy power conduit that the tree is sort of like grown over, and the section that would like have the actual connecting conduit that goes upward to somewhere else on the ship has like a bunch of vines like growing in and out of it, and it looks like at some point probably earlier in the stage of the tree's growth, it was just like growing along it and taking power from it in the same way the vines do, right? But at some point the vines started growing in and the tree started growing into it, and it seems to have like exploded the conduit out and burnt the tree down is kind of the implication you especially get like immediately. But what's happening now is as Spook is, shall we say, her interesting anatomy appears to be attracting the energy, and there's like strokes of lightning shooting from it in her direction as she's like scrambling away. So she's trying to move past, but like as she's doing so, she spots you guys, and she shouts, "Above!"
Look up.
You guys look up, and you see a number of these like altered humanoids like clinging to the upper parts of the tree, and they are like very close to you guys at this point. Like they've been moving towards you guys at the entrance roll initiative. For those of you who have multiple tokens, please click on them when rolling the individual in question.
Okay. Before we go any further, do these look like the ones that we already talked to, or they look different?
They look very similar, but they seem to have like rubbed the entirety of their body in the like charcoal of the tree. Like it's a very clearly deliberate act, just to be clear.
Okay, I'm going to I mean, I'll roll initiative. I'll just wait till my turn. Never mind.
Makes sense. Makes sense. Crap. Where? There you are.
Which hopefully be this week. Okay.
Did all that happen automatically, or did you have to adjust anything for any of the guys I controlled?
Oh, I haven't done anything for anything.
Okay.
I had to
Cool. It all
reopen
worked
stuff
out.
because I had to restart. Remember? So I
Gotcha.
was busy reopening stuff, some things.
Mhm.
Stuff and things.
So give me just a second. A positive note: there don't appear to be any vents for them to hide behind. I'm gonna sort of put them like on
Don't
the edge of the
appear
wall.
to be.
Yeah, I'm gonna put them like on the edge of the wall so you guys can see where they are, but they're like
Above.
on the wall above you.
And are we talking sort of up 20 feet, 50 feet, 100 feet?
It varies, but let's say 20 to 60. I believe that's all of them. Okay, I'm gonna pop them to the appropriate layer. Tokens. Okay. They were clearly like coming towards you guys as you moved in. Like it's very deliberate. They know you're there. They're coming for you. But none of them are covered in vines.
Mhm.
Okay.
We got some unidentified hostile humanoid bioforms coming in.
Okay. This guy's
They're
gonna
pretty quick.
zip forward. And this guy comes down, comes over 20 feet, down 20 feet, and then he's clawing at Cleon. Not at advantage, just the first number. 21, 24.
I'll go ahead and pop my shield on it.
So that blocks
my
the
AC is
first one.
25.
And then, okay, it blocks the second one.
Yeah.
So, where's this one? Okay, this one's going to come down 30 feet and then over 20 feet and attack Armilla. This is one of the smaller ones, so he only gets the one attack. 22. Pretty sure that hits Armilla, who unfortunately is going to have to make a Constitution save or begin to bleed profusely. Also, it's slashing damage, and I believe you're vulnerable to slashing damage, so that's actually 18. And this is on Mothership, by the way. That's a failure, so you're going to begin to bleed. What's your damage reduction again? Is it 3 or 4? If you don't know, I believe it's on your bio page.
There's a lot on my bio page. Thank you.
Top left, maybe?
My purpose in life, equipment, my stuff, armor.
It's somewhere. I mean, it should be attached to your armor.
Which says plus armor +1 and +3 AC from Dax. Isn't
Oh, good lord. Okay, hold on. Let me look.
Damage reduction 3 to a minimum of 3.
Okay, so you're not taking 18, you're taking 15, which is going to be split in half. 7 to your shields, 7 to your body. And then that's its turn. Next up is going to be Cherry. What would you like to shoot?
I'll go for this left guy closer to me.
Go for it. 14 will unfortunately miss. A 17 will hit. You're gonna have to do your advanced machining on that.
That's an interesting one.
Yeah. Alright, there's some damage. That'll hit. And I believe that's your final one.
Yeah.
Injury has occurred. Alright. I believe that's it for you. So over here to this guy, who's going to fully drop down. He just like lunges, like he moves like 30 feet down and then lunges onto Sovok. So his attack's going to have advantage. And that's going to knock Sovok prone. So I imagine his shield's like this, and this thing's like on his shield clawing at him. 16 minus the 4, so that's 12 directly to Sovok's shields. If you please. And a con save from Sovok. Alright. Hopefully that won't be an issue. Let's try there. Okay, so Sovok fails. So he will be bleeding, which is the one that the bleeding effect ignores damage reduction. So when you're bleed on your turn, you just take that damage. But it is Sovok's turn, which Sovok does shove the thing off his shield, so it's not like holding him down. But he is currently prone.
And you said how much damage? Bleeding?
3 at the start of each of his turns for 2 rounds.
Okay, so there's 3 damage there as his turn starts.
Yep.
He will attack the one that just attacked him.
Go for it.
Plasma Javelin. 25 to hit.
Just a little bit of a jab. That'll hit.
16 fire. And this thing's right next to him, right? So he's not gonna yank him or anything. He's just gonna attack again. 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
All right, he's gonna do 14 more damage. Fire.
Not bad.
And if he's able to move, was he knocked down? He's gonna stand up.
Yeah. I mean, I assumed you had. Otherwise, those would have been a disadvantage.
I had assumed I had to. Sorry, I didn't say it, but but he can move. I think he's going to move there.
Half his movement, yeah.
Yeah, so he just moved 10 feet, and that's it. That's it for him.
Okay. Armella.
Okay. Because I have the memory of a flea. What was the name on the name tag?
Raw?
Raw. I'm just gonna yell out raw and then shoot the one that's nearest me. But I'm trying to see if they have a reaction to the name.
They seem unhappy. They snarl at you.
Aha. So this is the other side.
Yeah.
Okay. We didn't know the name of the woman, did we?
No, you didn't look at that.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I'll just go with that. Okay.
Yeah, so it is within 5 feet of you. I don't believe you have close quarter shooter or anything, so you have disadvantage. But you can shoot it.
Okay, then can I shoot through this one instead? Or do
Well,
I have to move to
It's
do that?
within 5 feet of you, so that wouldn't do any good. Actually, hold on. Pause. Hold, please. You have a specific ability. It might
Pet
actually be
plants to
useful
make them
here.
alive?
Huh?
I said pet plants to make them alive. That's
Well,
my
obviously
ability.
you can teleport, but I don't think you're going to do that. That's not even what I'm referring
Not
to.
that time.
Oh, maybe you don't have it yet. You're technically 2 classes. Oh, you can disengage as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
So you could move without getting attacked and then shoot without disadvantage.
Okay.
You just wouldn't have a bonus action.
Right. But I could move actually to here to shoot this one behind.
If you
So I
wanted
wouldn't
to.
have-
Or you could shoot the closer one. It's up to you. So
Oh,
this
it's
one
just-
is like on ground level. This one over here is like 60 feet up.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I guess I will do the closer one. I think I still had this out, so
Yeah, that'll hit. These ones not being covered in vines don't seem to have as much of an issue with fire, but it still hurts.
fire hurts. That's the point.
All right. If that is it for you, Cleon.
The one, there's that one 60 feet up, but all the other ones are down on the ground at this point, right?
I mean, I guess technically this one's like on, like clinging to the wall, like slightly above you, but within arm's reach.
Okay, that's the one that attacked me, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. I'm gonna attack that one since he attacked me. Actually, now I think about it, if I attack the one that attacked Sovok, that's the one between us, right? Between me and Sovok.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and attack that guy since flanking. I'll understand what Sovok was doing. His choice on that.
Yeah, get that plus 2.
Yeah, and I have my blades, so come on. 29 to hit.
That'll hit.
+2.
16 total, 5 force, 11 slashing.
Damage.
And I'll slice again. 19 total to hit.
I better check. I think that hits, but I need to check.
The thing in the vent would have.
That
I would have
hits.
missed it.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's 15 more damage, 9 slashing, 6 force.
That'll drop it. First one down.
I'm gonna go ahead and action surge.
Okay.
So, I'll attack the one who attacked me now. And hopefully not waste. Yeah.
Go for it. Oh, did we lose you? Or am I the one that's lost?
I hear you still.
Did it finally come through?
Your
You're
rolls
back.
have not, but you seem to have left.
Oh, am I going in and out?
There they are. They're right there.
Miss and hit.
Yes.
No, you were just out. Like on my end, you were even out of the game for a minute.
Oh, crazy. Yeah, it went to add in stream, and like everything on my PC kind of froze a little bit.
Oh, wild.
Oh.
What's your damage?
Let me get back into. Okay.
One hit.
Right.
Okay.
So 14 more, 5 force, 9 slashing. And I don't see a point in healing anybody. I don't think I'm even gonna move, so I think that's Cleon's turn.
Okay. All right. Ryland's angling himself to still be at the back line and to shoot something. He's going to shoot the one that's 60 feet up the wall because he does have that sniper rifle, so he's got the range for it.
Nice.
So, precision slug thrower once, twice. Which both hit? Wait, no, that's one of the big ones. So the one that's already dropped and this one that attacked Armilla are the smaller ones, but the other two are the bigger ones. So only one hit. 14. Which one's armor piercing? Armor piercing is the one that ignores resistance, not the one that ignores that reduces ignores damage reduction. So it's a little bit of damage. This one up on the wall is just, I think it's going to just clamber down. Full movement of 40, bonus action, dash that it can do. And now it's right next to Cherry, and it's just going to, it heard you have an itch, so it's going to claw you twice and miss both times. Alright, that's it for it. Weird.
Hopefully my PC's gonna hang in there. Warwick would. I'm not sure. Maybe attack the person right next to him.
Shoot the thing.
Well, Warwick, would he scalpel the thing up on the wall? Is that within 5 feet of him?
The one to the right, I don't think he could hit that because of the shape of the tree. There's just no way for him to hit
Gotcha.
it.
Okay, so I'll be shooting the guy immediately next to Cherry
Makes
instead.
sense. Makes sense to me.
Come on. Just trying to get to the pistol. There we go. 8.
That'll miss.
I think that's Warwick's turn.
Seems to be. Xylos.
Okay. We have. Do I think that, like, based on my engineering and my newly found knowledge about myself, do I think that this up here would present any issues to me?
I will allow you to give me. Let's just call it an intelligence check. No skill, just you're sort of assessing things based on the knowledge that you have. You don't know, but you're not sure you want to risk it. But also, chances are, if she got that close before it started shooting bolts at her, you can probably, maintain a like 15 to 20 foot distance and be fine.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I think that roll and sort of not sure of it sort of dictates what I'm going to do now. I'm going to hold on. This one, did it drop down?
Yeah, they're all within 5 feet of the ground at this point.
Okay. And just realized. Hold on. I'm still gonna do it. It's just for visibility. If I put it. I don't think there's really a way I can do this with. Oh yeah, in fact, you know what? I'll do this. I'm going to pop here and wide form taser at these two.
Okay.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. So they've got to make a DC 5 con save. Somehow I think they'll be fine.
Barely.
Yeah, somehow.
Mhm.
All right.
Yeah. And oh yes, I'm gonna tell my healing drone to start healing the bleeding Armilla.
Makes sense. The vine has disappeared. Ignore that for a minute.
It was part of Armilla's blood all along. And let me think. Do I? Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Yeah, and I'm gonna stay put there for the moment.
Okay, at the start of Spook's turn, a stroke of this electricity shoots out again. She gotta make her save. All right, she fails, so that's a stroke of electricity striking her directly. But it's not doing much damage. Could do much worse. She's going to get up. It's half her movement. She's going to move 5, 10, 15 feet. And then bonus action dash. She can get all the way over here, actually, which is delightful. And still has her action, so she can smack this thing twice. Yeah, she's very fast. And barely scorched by getting struck by lightning. Those are both hits. Oh. Alright, back to the top of the turn order, which is going to be this guy who's going to attack Cleon again. I believe that's a miss and a hit for you, Cleon.
Yep. Correct.
So 13 And a con save.
-5 split. That's 4 and 4, right?
Yep. What? 5? Sorry. 5 split?
13 -5 is 8. Split is 4 and 4.
Got it. We just merged words there and I got confused, but that's fine.
Sorry.
And then a con save.
I can mumble sometimes too. Con save. Con 22.
No problem. Alright, this little guy's gonna lurch forward and claw at Xylos. I think that's a hit.
That's a hit. Yep.
8 slashing and give me a con save. Oh, interesting.
I'm going to never mind. Carry on.
The DC is actually incorrect. It's supposed to be 14. I fixed it. If that changes whatever you were going to do.
It doesn't, but yeah. So yeah, 8 slashing, so 8 for 2-2.
Good stuff. So
And
next,
bleedy.
next up is Cherry.
Oh, and no, never mind. Carry on. Yeah.
Oh, excuse me. What you doing, Cherry? There's a guy right next to you.
Have we
So-
tried to talk to them?
Well, these particular
Armella
ones
kind of did.
sort of.
Debatable if that was a sound or talking.
You know, that's fair.
Not really.
Well, Cherry's right next to me. I think she would have seen the reaction to me saying that name.
Yeah.
Which they were irritated.
Like, I guess I'm wondering if we tried to tell them we were friends with the other guys, if they would care.
It's heavily implied they would want to kill you more.
Oh, okay.
Because the other guys were implied that this was an enemy clan.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
And what was the language the others spoke again?
I don't know if it was like determined, but given it was one of the two like ancient Earth languages that Cleon speaks, and that the other people who speak that same language, one of those two languages, couldn't understand them, I think you could sort of assess it. It's some derivative form of Chinese
Of Old Earth,
Neo,
yeah.
Neo-Chinese.
Hmm.
Yeah, Chinese.
Yeah.
Which I love the idea of you just like being like a terracotta warrior, but like a warforged, because that did cross my mind
Right.
when
Yeah.
we determined that was the language. This is very amazing to me. Anyway, sorry, we're taking up Cherry's turn. What are you doing?
Well, I think it would be funny to say we're with the other guys, but I'm not going to. They wouldn't.
You're just like, we're with Clan Raw, and then 50 more of them show up. I'm really pissed off.
So, I'm just gonna shoot the guy next to me. With the wand.
That'll miss, yeah.
It missed.
The 12, yeah. That'll miss.
It says 25.
Well, it's a
Directly
disadvantage.
next to them, so yeah.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Oh no, I think that doesn't count for me.
Yeah. Oh, do you have a thingy?
Let me
Oh.
double check. None of these tell me what they do very easy. when I attack with a firearm. No, that's the wrong one. I swear I read it somewhere. I'm sorry.
Is it, do you have close range combat or anything like turn that way? Close quarters.
Close quarters shooter is the name of the most common one,
Hmm.
but there are others that do the same thing.
Not the risk die one. I swear I read it. Oh, point blank shot. No, well, it says you don't suffer disadvantage for making a ranged attack with a firearm while you are within 5 feet of a hostile creature.
We'll have to remember that. So you hit with the 25. And you're hitting the one immediately to the left of you, not up left?
Yeah.
What's the damage? Oh, you rolled the attack. That'll hit too. So damage twice. Okay. All right. 2 more attacks. Miss. Nope, sorry. So these are the disadvantage ones. So that's a miss. Next.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that is also a miss.
Oh. That's it for me.
Okay. Over to Sovak.
Oh, he takes bleeding damage. 3? Yeah, 3.
Yeah, 3, and then it's over.
Gotcha. So his bleeding kind of just stops, but it hurt. Heck. You mentioned some were big, some were small. I think one of the small ones are dead. Which are the 2 big ones?
I'm
Or
going to do
bigger.
this. I'm going to make the small one green.
Okay. I think my instinct, and you could just say whether Sovok wouldn't do it. My instinct is to come around here and try to pincer these guys because there's 2 against 3 over here, whereas the other guy on the wall is 3 against him. So
Sure.
that makes the most sense to me. So he's going to move over here and just attack the green one with the lance.
Mm-hmm.
Plasma
javelin. No
Yes.
flanking, however, because... Well, I guess you would get flanking. Cherry wouldn't, because she's using a ranged weapon. Sorry. I had it backwards. Go for it. Is it slowing up again? Oh.
14 hit, misses.
Yeah.
I'll attack again. 13.
Both misses.
Yeah, so he's moved, he's attacked. I don't think he has any bonus. I think that's Sovok.
Alright, over to Armilla then.
I'm still shooting at the green guy, I assume.
Go for it. Although you're going to have to move backwards so you don't have disadvantage.
Oh, 1 step. Okay.
So bonus action, disengage, move backward, shoot. Pretty much.
Yeah, as soon as this one's down, I'm gonna look up and make sure there's no more coming.
That'll miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, sure will. Can I just glance up and see if there's any more coming?
You just glance up, you don't see any more over here.
Okay. All right. Going on.
Cleon. Bless you, sir.
Yeah, I think he's gonna just end up attacking the guy he attacked last time up on the wall. Take a couple swings at him.
Go for it.
Get my character sheet. There we go. So he's swinging there, and I just realized something. There we go. I meant to turn this on before when I switched the blades, but I haven't had my gravitic impact on. Been meaning I should have done 3 more damage last times I attacked. Doesn't really matter though, because the guy died, I think. But I don't think I had it. I didn't have it checked when I actually rolled this attack. Will it automatically be? I guess we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm just gonna click it. There it is.
Nice.
9, 17, 26, 29.
Nice.
Very nice.
Damage dealt.
And second attack, assuming it's still up.
Yep, still up.
24 to hit
That'll hit.
for 25.
Yeah, pretty good. Still up. Pretty good though.
I don't think I'm gonna move. Everybody around me seems like we're all relatively okay hit points, so I think that's Cleon's turn.
Yep, over to Rylan, who's gonna take a shot at the green guy. Hit. Alright, he drops the green guy. He's gonna switch to the other guy. Just gonna involve him having to move here.
Nice.
Little hit. A little bit of damage. Excuse me. Alright, this guy's gonna smack at Cherry again. And I keep forgetting they can do a third attack if they didn't dash. So miss, and the third one's a hit, right? So that's what? 7 to Cherry because of damage reduction, and then a con save.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Didn't Cherry get? Yeah. Liz said earlier that spent the bonus to re-up the shields. Were the shields gone again? I don't see them on.
Don't.
They're on there.
Okay. I don't see it on the token.
Maybe I do that.
I see everybody else's shield, but
Yeah, don't worry about it. So it's like 3 and 3 for you. It's just bugging out.
Oh,
Yeah, I see half of the shields and 2/3 of their health.
To over to Wirik.
I guess he would probably try to attack the guy on the wall again.
The one to the left, yeah. Seems
Yeah.
likely.
And that was with the pistol again, in order to reach.
Yeah.
21 this time.
That'll hit.
Not too bad. 17 radiant.
Damage dealt. Okay, over. If that's it for you,
Yeah.
over to Xylos.
Um. Yeah, I'm gonna flip over to the phase blade and go for a stab at it.
Oh,
And
unfortunate.
like I tried to do it all sleek and I just fumbled everything.
Unfortunate. All right, so it's Spook's go. She's gonna
Oh, and hold on, I'm
Oh.
bleeding. How much was that?
3 damage.
3. Yeah.
Spook's gonna give this guy a good old smack.
Leon wasn't bleeding, was he?
What now?
Cleon didn't have a bleed debuff on him, did he?
I don't
Does
think
he?
so.
Okay.
No, like the bleed was specifically from a failed con save.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
you
don't think that you.
got like a 22
Yeah,
or
and
something?
I rolled the 22. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Thanks.
So those are both going to be misses against this guy. So it is then his turn. Okay, missing Cleon. Cherry, it's your go. You want to blast him?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, that's another weird one.
Very nice. 20. Okay. That'll hit. Oh, I'm blasting him down. That'll miss.
Um,
That'll
I
miss.
could I ask a quick question?
Potentially, sure.
I realized you might not know, but I don't remember if I've used 3 or 4 of my dice.
Grazing
I
shot
don't
twice.
think it's as many as 4.
Grazing
Okay.
shot twice, dodge, or was it skin of my teeth once?
I might have used skin of your teeth twice.
Yeah, I think I'm thinking about it, and I think it was twice. So I think you've used 4.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, that sounds correct. Okay, Sovak. What you doing, Merlin? What is Sovak doing, Merlin? Would be the better question.
Where is he? Okay. I guess he would step over here and attack the big guy.
Sure thing.
So, plasma javelin. 10
Little
miss. 12 miss. Man, he's so effective.
Yeah, he's not having a good good fight, and he didn't even get
Yeah.
struck by a bolt of electricity twice.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's his turn.
Over to Armilla.
And on Armilla's turn, forgot to do this last time. Should heal up by 4 from the drone.
Mm.
Does that mean the bleed effect is still on, or is it off?
It's off.
It's off. So
Yeah, the bleed fixes it.
Okay.
It patches up. Yeah.
Goodness. We're all surrounding this poor little guy, aren't we? I think you guys can all handle him. I'm gonna move to here and shoot at this one.
Okay. Go for it.
Going. No,
Oof.
I'm not. Now he
That's
knows I'm
unfortunate.
here. Well, maybe not. Maybe I missed bad enough he didn't notice me.
Most unfortunate. Okay. Cleon.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack the same guy. Keep losing my character sheet. There we go. Two-handed blade, 28 to hit,
That'll hit.
for 18 total. 6 force.
That'll do. That is damage, I should say.
Okay. I'll attack again. 19 to hit this time.
Damage.
For 15 total damage.
All right, down he goes.
Nice. I don't see a reason to move. That's Cleon.
All right, Ryland's gonna take a couple shots at this guy. He's gonna miss a couple shots at this guy. The last guy is going to attack Cherry 3 times. That's a hit and 2 misses, I believe. So 10 slashing, which is going to be 7, which halved. So 3 to your shields and 3 to your HP, and that's his turn. You do need to make a con save to see if you bleed. And then it's Wyric's turn. Hydro-watering for some reason.
Is that first number? Like, was that not at disadvantage?
Yeah, first number.
Okay.
So that's a success.
Wyrick. I guess he's just gonna swing around and shoot at the last guy.
Oh boy.
That's exactly how Wyrick is reacting. He's just swinging around and barking and shooting. 25
Damage.
for 11 radiant.
Still a bit of damage. Just a little bit. Xylos.
Okay. Phase blade didn't work. Let's just go back to the taser because it means I don't need to think about it as much. But clearly I should have thought about it more.
It's actually 3 higher, so
But
14.
barely. And am I wanting to? Yeah, you know what? Oh yes, I'm going to do 2 things. One, I'm going to tell my drone to patch up my wounds, and also I'm going to move just 10 feet back.
Attack of opportunity.
And it hits.
12 slashing, and roll that con save to see if it extends the duration of your bleed. It's probably not going to matter if your drone heals you, but you know.
Yeah. 12, 8, 4, 4.
Well, I mean, it would be like the damage from the bleed and then the drone heals you, so yeah.
Yeah. And well, technically it won't be until next turn that I stop bleeding anyway, but
Yeah. Spook
yeah.
is gonna give this guy
I'm
some
double
wax
bleed.
turn. Now she's hitting somebody. Let's see. Back to Cherry.
I'm just gonna do the same thing.
Blast him.
point blank. Pew, pew,
Oh,
pew.
you meant
Wow.
literally.
Oh, nice.
You meant literally the same thing.
Hmm.
All right, that actually finishes him off.
Nice.
He just shoot his corpse repeatedly.
Yeah.
So it seems like this conduit is lashing out at the minimum Spook. But who else might it lash out against?
And
Could we throw water on it?
So that begs the question: how do you want to proceed past this thing?
Are there any glowing vines here?
There don't appear to be.
So that's the normal inert vine, unlike what we saw at the lab.
Correct. This thing seems to be like just lashing out energy in every which way. But I imagine.
can I do an engineering intelligence check?
Go for it. But I do imagine that Spook's sort of giving you this analysis that it seems to have like an emission pattern of like every 6 seconds, give or take, giving you like a window to run through. However, what she did not expect is not only does it like fire off more often when she's close to it, it also is drawn to her. Okay, what are you looking for with your engineering check? Anything in specific? I'm going to pull everybody towards the center, but not at a state where they would be hit, just to be clear. Yeah.
I'm there's two things on Xylus's mind. One, if it's possible to stop this. Two, why is it being drawn to her? Of those two, I think right now the primary thing that we need to think about is the first one. So, like, if I can think of a way to sort of just stop this ongoing threat of, yeah, yeah.
Maybe.
So within 16 engineering,
Uh,
if anything does or
I don't
doesn't come
think
to mind.
anything jumps out at you.
Yeah.
Like normally you'd like cut power to that particular conduit section, but you don't have the means to do that at the moment. So seems like your options are run through and risk getting struck, but once, you know what I mean, or have someone try and shut it down, or maybe some sort of like energy sink to pull the power away from it. So it's not trying to strike at you guys, it's whatever the sink that you set up is. Those feel like your choices. It's up to you if you want to discuss that, but I will give you the moment to do so. I have to hop up for a second. Probably not more than a minute.
In the description, did he say that it was going upwards as well? It's going in all directions?
Yeah, I think it's kind of just like anything that comes within a certain radius of it, regardless of direction.
Okay.
Hang in there. Okay. I didn't hear
And
anything.
yeah,
that was
Xylos will
said.
sort of share that. Basically, it doesn't matter because Xylos was wondering if he could, if anything came to mind for how to stop the surges from this end. Nothing comes to mind. Not from this end. So
Including
it
shooting
has.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it has sort of 6-second intervals that what's her face had encountered. But the reason that they were caught was that they didn't realize that for whatever reason it's drawn to them.
It shot off faster as she went closer. That's what I got.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder if we could just throw another laser battery to like distract it.
Good
And
try.
I'm back.
But
Interesting.
I can't think of
Um,
anything other than that to throw. Like you know what I mean? Nothing comes to mind that would be better, or you know what I mean? So
I'm kind of inclined to, before I say anything, let Xylos do another, if allowed, another engineering intelligence for if that's a good, bad, or irrelevant idea.
I
You
didn't
could
catch
try
it, so
you could try scanning it as well.
Throw batteries at it.
like directly at it.
like to distract it while we run.
Oh, so elsewhere. Okay, sure.
to see if it would be like a sink, if the power pack would attract it.
Hmm. Yeah. With the 17, it's probably not going to buy you more than like 6 to 12 seconds, but it would at least, for lack of a better term, take a shot for you, so that you don't have to. It wouldn't be a long distraction and would probably explode, so you wouldn't want to be here when it got hit.
Yeah, it kind of looks like dashing. We should be able to make it through there in a 6 second period.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So
With the exception
Try for
of
the last person
it,
in line.
with the exception of what's her face, who'll
Spook.
get shocked, a spook getting
Right.
shocked, if getting too close anyway.
Maybe Spook can hang back, time it differently, so I don't know. Well, we want him to follow us, so
Or
they just have to.
if we sort of try it
Good
and
luck.
someone behind spook, if they fall, sort of grab them and pull them on.
Yeah, there's that too.
Well, just tell Spook to go first.
Mm.
Yeah, I think Spook should go first.
Yeah.
Okay, Spook will go first. Are
Who's
you doing a
throwing the
battery?
Yeah. Use the battery on Spook. To ensure that, or to help Spook more than anybody.
All right.
Yeah, I'll throw one.
Sure. So I imagine it's one of the power cells for the laser pistol or a plasma pistol or something.
Yeah, my laser
I
pistol.
mean, kind of universal, to be honest. It's a universal system they got going on there. Pick a spot. Where are you throwing it?
We're trying to go to that gap, and it's on the left, right?
Yeah, you're trying to go through the gap, and the thing shooting bolts of lightning is right here.
Okay. I guess I would say something to everybody else to make sure, but I'm thinking like right here as she starts to run through.
I would be thinking right here, maybe, just so it's farther away from where we're trying to go through.
I think either one of those two would work, actually.
Yeah, I'm sort of picturing a sort of Tesla coil situation. So
Timing it.
yeah.
Timing it with Spook,
Yeah, and
Sure.
as such, either would be equally valid.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe I'll put it just right in the middle,
Yeah, go for it.
right there.
So you chuck it right there as Spook rushes through. That's what we're thinking?
Yeah.
I think it works. And Spook manages to rush through, but she only actually gets just out of its range as another stroke of lightning shoots off and strikes the edge of the tree here. Definitely implying the accelerated rate when she was in the area.
Gotcha. Is it striking just other things every 6 seconds?
Yeah, every 6 seconds is just sort of like a stroke of lightning, and it seems maybe not necessarily, but could be inferred that it might be because you guys are messing around on the ship and restoring power to things and opening doors,
God.
and not that it's been happening the whole time.
Gotcha. Well, I don't know if we should stagger or if we should just all try to book it, everybody dashing
Yeah, I mean, who's next?
in 6 seconds, you know? I mean, if it's
Yeah.
one bolt, actually, if it's one bolt every 6 seconds, we should all go at once. Worst case scenario, one person gets struck. And
That's
then everybody
true.
else gets through. And
Sure.
we leave the other person behind. No,
There's
I'm just-
certainly logic to that.
Yeah. So, we'll make it a race. Last person across is a rotten egg.
Gets electrocuted.
It's a fried egg. All right.
Yeah, go for
Go for
it.
it.
So if that's what you guys are doing,
Mhm.
are we all agreeing on that?
Yeah.
And just looking across?
Zayas will
time
be go for it, but he's definitely going to try and be sort of at the forefront, such that people know if he sort of goes down like last time.
I mean, Cleon will offer to carry Silos and run with him because I don't think it will affect his speed at all.
It won't. How,
And he's
what
quite
do you say,
serious.
Xylos?
Fireman or Princess Carrie?
Fireman probably,
Yeah.
or like a little baby. Cradle.
What's that? Is there a name for it? What's the one, like, bro on the shoulder, and you're just like sitting there?
That's fine.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's fireman. That's
Mm,
fireman's
mm.
carry.
Oh, I thought you
alright.
meant like the toddler one where it's like them sat upright on the
That's the one I
shoulder.
mean. Yeah,
Oh,
that's funny. Yeah, so you guys go through, and much to Xylos' fear, the stroke of lightning comes for him. Give me a dex save.
No.
I mean, you knew it was going to happen.
yes. And I'm going to, yeah, I knew it was going to happen, so I'm going to use a flash of genius there as well.
So
For an extra, what was that? Extra
Yeah,
4.
that's the total. Oh, that's exactly what you need to succeed. So you're going to take half damage, but because you're on someone's shoulder, the damage is going to be split between the two of you.
Yeah.
Oh, and is this
Right.
lightning?
This is lightning.
I'm resistant to that as well, thanks to my armor.
I
so-
don't have it open, but
5.
lightning affects shields differently, right?
Lightning's affected the same way as melee is, but because of all the halving and the division, both of you just take 1 damage to your health and 1 damage to your shields. Just a little zap.
Yeah.
It could have been quite a bit worse, to be honest.
Ooh, tingles.
But you guys are all on the other side now, and I think it's probably a good time to note that as you guys are running across, and you look back after the zap goes off and hits Xylos, you guys all look back to make sure all is secure. You see the previously mentioned sort of occurrence that Clan Ra was going to help you guys, as you see a number of these soot-covered humanoid creatures are climbing almost like ants along the sides of the tree, into the opening you guys started from. And from the opposite side of them, you see a number of the Clan Ra individuals without the soot all over them, moving in to attack them as you guys are running away. Sort of stopping these guys from pursuing you.
Nice.
But that is it for this tree as you guys move past, and it's maybe only like 60 feet away that you guys find the door, one of the doors that you were not able to open, and it's very obvious why when you get here, as there's so many vines wrapped around the door, even more than the other one, to the point where they're growing into it, and it's shifted up, and you can see a tiny little gap where you can see through to the other side. It's going to take you, a couple minutes, even with all of you doing it, but you guys can just chop through the vines.
Yeah.
And once you guys get those guys chopped through, I would say let's just get anybody who would like to chop a vine and has the means to do so, purely for the sake of how long does this take. Just give me a... Yeah, it's going to be a weird one. Give me a Constitution save, everybody. Because
Couldn't we just do a forest fire here?
and the reason why it's a Constitution save is it's how much can you guys cut away quickly without, like, dropping off. And, like, running out of breath and having to stop. And
It's an endurance check, basically.
And Rylan, maybe because of, his ordeal today, fails. And after, about a minute of this, he's like, with his little utility axe, he's like, oh, Jesus.
Sobok's fine.
Sobok
like,
is the
move over.
most fine. I don't even know if Cherry has a melee weapon to help with.
No, I don't.
Cherry
I'm gonna
watches.
get you a pen knife, something.
But after you guys get a lot of these vines cut away, it is important to note that for those who don't know, Rylan does have a utility axe, which is basically, it's an axe with a pry bar handle. So, if you need to pry things open. So you can get that, like, extra weight on the axe head and, like, really pry it open. But anyway, cool stuff.
Yeah.
If that becomes necessary as you go from chopping at the vines to hitting the buttons on the terminal. I honestly, I don't think there's any further hindrance here, as it just sort of like it definitely doesn't open all the way. It's enough for you guys to get through, but it doesn't open all the way, probably because it's, like, all bent and messed up because of the growth through it. But it's enough for you guys to go through, and you guys can end up... Oh, I thought I moved you guys already. So you're going from here to... You are now here. Okay. You guys are getting there. And you guys are now... I mean, honestly, despite what it looks like on this little map, you're below that. You're not actually in the extension. You're below it. Just moving through the corridor. You guys get to the other side of the corridor, which, just, like, seems to, like, function just fine. What you find in here is probably a bit disconcerting, but it doesn't hamper your progress at all. There's a large portion of skeletons, just, like, dozens, maybe more, of skeletons just scattered throughout this place. I will say, for those, because the majority of you are like... Right, so that's probably a good call. You guys realize that there's no oxygen here pretty quickly, and you slip on the vacuum suit that you guys brought with you, that we had talked about prior in the last session. So you're probably going to infer that that's why there's so many skeletons. There's still gravity, there's just no oxygen.
So these are basically corpses that fell to the ground and ended up being, they're just bone at this point. There's no flesh left.
Looks like it.
Wow.
Yeah. But there's no hindrance to your path now. You're just going through corridors and walkways and things, getting to where you need to be. These habitat areas are, like, very sectioned. So you do think to yourself that if somebody had just been able to impose the, like, locational sectioned lockdowns properly, they could have avoided this complete oxygen loss. But that's not what happened here. You guys get to the next corridor, and much the same. This section's like it hasn't been touched at all. It's just there's no oxygen. It's like clean. There's very little damage as you guys move through this corridor that leads to the next habitat. Which this habitat, things get a little more fun, because as you enter, it's very quickly you guys, like, with a foot, like, kick off and realize, oh, there's no gravity, and you're, like, tumbling through the air. But again, they're like, maybe 10-foot high ceilings, so it's not like you're going off into nowhere. And they're hallways, so you guys can very easily push as you guys continue down this habitat. But this one does have no oxygen and no gravity.
Okay.
As you guys are like swimming through the air, getting to the next door. Is this a stage to report, or do you just want to keep going? You guys are probably at this stage, after all this physical running, maybe at about the 14-hour mark.
Yeah, it seems like a good time. Or maybe just when we get a little bit closer to the next door to let the ship know that we're approaching the command.
Yeah, when we're closer.
Sure,
Like maybe at the door. We'll just let them know we're at the door. We're going to try to open it now.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you guys, approaching door to the command tower corridor, should be there soon. Play on out.
Yeah.
I think it's probably about that point as you're sort of approaching the door. You guys get the sudden shift in gravity as you're nearing a section that still has access to the I'm forgetting the word. Artificial gravity, that's the word. As you're approaching that again, but it's like very jarring and disconcerting. It's like suddenly you're like, "Ooh!" Like dropping to the ground. It's not a far distance, and you guys can safely land without issue. But I think you guys will probably pretty immediately find an issue as you do land. It feels like the gravity is pulling down and forward. So it's like very disorienting, and you're like kind of wobbly and not really sure what the heck's happening here as you sort of like struggle a little bit. It's not that you're heavier than you should be. It's that it's, two different gravitational fields pulling two different directions. One down and one forward.
So effectively it feels like it's on a bit of a slope, even though it's supposedly flat. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's more disorienting than like a real problem. So like as you guys stumble to the door and catch yourself on it, and you start hitting the buttons to get it open, it seems like there's a similar issue with the door, as it's like sort of being pulled forward, as if the gravity's that way. So it's like the full weight of the door that way as it's trying to slide this way, and it's a big old machine door. It's not going to stop it, but there's like a little like a bit more of a struggle than you guys would expect. However, now you guys all need to give me a dexterity save, as once the door is fully opened and you guys start to walk through, you guys get pulled forward as if you're now falling down like a cliff face even. So everybody give me a dexterity save. As basically the gravity suddenly shifts to in front of you instead of below you.
Ew.
That went too far.
Fantastic.
Oh, somebody grab Sovok.
I think we're just waiting on Armilla then.
Who's waiting on the sheet to jump back up? You said dexterity, right?
Yes, please. All right, so everybody except Liz and Sovok seem to make this save. So I think what basically happens is the two of them are unable to catch themselves as they fall, and they end up like slamming into the opposite corridor wall, and the rest of you sort of like manage to like use the walls around you to slow your fall, right? So the two of them are going to take, because you basically just fell 40 feet, 16 damage. That is going to be reduced by your damage reduction, and divided between your damage reduction and your shields. Contextually, I do feel like Sovok puts his shield below him, which will make his shields take all the damage instead of his HP. But you might have to keep track of that on your sheet because you're not here on this screen. Sorry about that, folks.
Yeah.
But you're now basically standing on the door that you guys have to go through. For a roboticist here who's also had, just general training in engineering, it seems like for some reason the command tower's gravity is just shifted in a different direction than it's supposed to be. And it's sort of pulling towards the center of the tower as opposed to downward like the rest of the ship. No idea how that would have happened or if that's intentional, but that's what's going on.
Yeah.
And so you're now standing on this door. What do we want to do?
And this is the door into the command room, right?
Into the command tower, yeah.
Yeah, the command tower, yeah.
Command room's somewhere in the tower.
Did you say there's controls to try to open it, or?
Yeah, so it's like a standard door like all the rest that you found. It's just you're standing on it, and because that's the way the gravity is. So you'd have to do the terminal sideways.
Right.
Yeah.
Should we maybe stand on either side, or all of us on one side? Maybe everybody should
and
be
also,
on the control side.
Does this door have much of a lip, or is it flush with the walls, or
Not quite
what's we
flush.
dealing with
It's
here?
probably maybe 4 inches on either side. You could stand on it.
Okay,
Yeah,
you can get your heels there.
Mhm. Definitely. And I mean, I suppose there's always the option of just hitting the button and falling.
Yeah.
Did anyone bring parachutes? I mean, you guys don't know the details. The maps that you guys found, the deck plans that Cleon found, were not detailed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I don't know that. Well, I guess a recon scanner might, but is there any way that we can tell whether the gravity on the other side of the door is different than, here? Do you have any means to do that?
Yeah, you can scan and see if you can assess that information. The higher the scan, the more information and the more accurate information you get. So that's not high at all.
Right. That's
Yep, there's metal on the other side of this door.
Yeah. This door's metal. It's underneath us. We certainly shouldn't just push the button and open it, I don't think. I think we should stand to the sides or something.
Sure.
At the edges.
Yeah.
If everybody
Do we
else.
have? Is there anything to hold on to? Anything to grip?
Not so much.
Okay.
There's the railing that would be sort of at the end of the corridor, and there'd be railing here, and then here's the door. So you could reach up and grab that if you wanted to, but that's a stretch.
A wave angle.
That too. But it is doable for the one person on the edge.
Mm.
And the rest are going to have to line up this way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of imagine that maybe Cleon could end up just putting his palms against a wall and holding himself to it with the gravitic gauntlets. Sort of like Spider-Man, but not giving him the ability to climb, just in this scenario, giving him stability to not fall.
Maybe.
Yeah. Sort of the question of are you pushing the Earth down, or is the Earth pushing you up?
I think it would be sort of a situation of friction. It wouldn't stop you from falling, but it would significantly slow you from falling. You know what I mean?
Right, but let's say that we open the door, and Cleon is, at one of the edges, so his heels are against, and he's keeping himself attached to the wall. Everybody else could kind of hang on to Cleon and reassure it, so that we don't just all just fall. We can open the door and look and see what we're falling into first.
I'm not sure how that I'm not sure why that would work.
Okay.
I
don't know.
So I don't know about that.
I think fundamentally it would be akin to holding himself, like someone that weighs the weight of himself,
Mhm.
with the gravitic thing.
Sure.
Maybe I'm mistaken. I thought there was basically a 4-inch rim around the entire door so that one could potentially stand on it and not fall. Maybe I misheard that.
No, that is there. I guess I'm just misunderstanding what you're saying you're going to do.
Well, if we all were just to try to not fall in and hit the button and have it open and we just fall, then we would be standing around the edge, and if anybody was worried about, misbalance, I was suggesting Cleon uses his gauntlets to basically adhere himself to the wall so that, he's basically attached almost. Like a magnet to a fridge. Not so much that it couldn't be ripped off easily, but like a fridge magnet, literally. Like
Look, I just don't...
stuck to it.
It sounds like you're trying to use the gauntlets to stick yourself to the wall, and that's not what they do.
Okay.
And that's just, maybe I'm just misunderstanding of what you're actually trying to do. However,
No, you're totally understanding.
Like,
and kind
there
of
is
answering.
there is the 4-inch gap that you could hold on to, and because of
Right.
your, carry weight and so on, enhanced by the gauntlets, people could hold on to you without causing you issues. But you still have to hold on to that gap. Do you see what I'm saying? So, like,
Sure.
it's not like you just, like, sticking to the wall and then you have to do nothing. So,
Okay,
like,
yeah.
there might be checks involved, but you could do that, I guess, if I'm understanding what you're saying.
Well, I mean, in the long run, when you said they're not designed to do that, that answered my question. So it's fine.
Yeah, it's just
Understood.
It's just a matter of like they will help you in the task you're trying to accomplish, but won't allow you to automatically succeed. Which I suppose might be where my confusion was, because I thought you were saying,
Okay.
I can just automatically do
Sure.
this because of gloves, and that's just not the case.
It's the same. Yeah, it's the same outcome, same result. So no problem.
Okay, just
So we're gonna open the door basically, and everybody's gonna fall in, or everybody's gonna try to hold on and not fall in.
yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
re-upping my shield belt though.
Okay.
And I think it's just a scenario where you could provide that extra, thing or person to grab onto.
Yeah.
Like, you are capable
Right.
of that, is what I'm trying to say.
Which I think is a mutual agreement here. Yeah.
Like, I don't know if we're just
Yeah,
like circling back around, but
No,
like,
it's. And I don't want to slow anything up. I could go through the list of my inventory and talk about the ladder I have in my void cube, and but let's not slow things up. So we'll just do what everybody else wants to do and open the door. That's great.
no, we're definitely spending too much time on this, because like,
Right.
we'll just cut to it, because as you guys like open the door, it's just the length of a hallway and another wall. So you would fall like
Okay.
10 feet max.
10 feet, right. I have a 10-foot ladder.
Hey guys, you just like pull it out of the cube and you're like, here's the ladder, climb
Yeah.
down. Just a little. So you guys enter the command tower, the fully like inverted gravity, basically making it like it's a tower on its side. You're fairly certain that the primary like command deck, as it were, is going to be towards the top, not at the very top. And I guess this is probably you, Xylos, from your studies. Like, the top's probably going to be in these like old command tower designs. The top's going to be like sensors and stuff. So it's going to probably be just below that. Is what you're looking for, and you guys are coming on at like dead center of the tower, so you guys maybe have like 2 floors to go up.
And I'll relay that. And for sort of the travel between floors, do I expect that to be sort of like lift systems, or
No, in an older
emergency ladders or
yeah, it'd be more like
uh,
ladders in an especially in
yeah,
an older Earth ship like this.
yeah.
You're gonna have ladders most places. I mean, technically speaking, this is the only structure in the entire place that would need ladders because the rest are. It's a big habitat structure, and the whole thing is just like room, without the need for the ladders to go up. You know.
But with it all being on its side, means that that could just be like a walk along a corridor for us, or it could be like monkey bars.
Right, depending on the angle. Which
Yeah.
specifically, as you guys are walking around looking for the path up, you guys do find that at least for the first one, it's just sort of you just got to walk around along some bars. But when you do get to the other side, you do have to duck through, as you know they're sort of built for a square like this, not you know all the way up to what, like 6'8" or whatever Cleon is. Good thing Anzo's not here, right?
Yeah.
And you guys can sort of duck through that without too much issue.
Yes, would Hanzo get up the regular ladder? Who knows?
But as I mean, to be perfectly honest, there's not that much going on here. It seems the least affected, except for this weird gravity issue. As you're coming through, you guys don't even find any bodies. You sort of start to wonder if there was an evacuation or something of the command area, or if something else happened, or if maybe they're at the lower part of it. But you go through 2 floors and you find no bodies or any indication of anyone here, and you get to the basically second from the tops, where you're kind of assuming the actual command area is, and you guys duck in through there, and again, just the way the floor is, you kind of go in and then slide down to the other wall over here, which is your floor, right? And you guys stand up, and now once you guys are all filed into this room, everybody give me a perception check. $19, 24. I'm definitely gonna do it. Just the 19 and the 24. We'll get to what that is in a minute. It looks like as you guys come on here, this is the command. This is the command deck, the bridge, if you will. It is on its side, and you guys are I mean, if this was Star Trek, you'd be standing on the view screen right now.
Okay.
But it's not, and there's no view screen. It's a wall, and towards the center, there's a pair of separate viewing panels. You guys can sort of walk around on the wall here, and you guys do find the computer terminals. They appear to be active, but it's a little funky trying to pull yourself up and utilize them. But you can, and if you guys wanted to, you might even be able to shift the gravity back to what it's supposed to be.
Good idea.
If that's something you guys wanted to try and do.
Yeah.
So, Xylos, assuming it's Xylos, going on to the command terminals.
Sure.
I think that would make sense.
Xylos will sort of say to the party, "I'm going to start with just doing the commands to redirect the ship before I try anything else." Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah, and the goal is to just turn it away from the planet. You don't have any specific destination in mind at the moment?
Yeah. I mean,
Yes. Other things can be sorted out later.
Fair enough. All right, so it's up to you guys. You guys don't have to do anything with this, but it looks like a humanoid form, like a jacket maybe, and pants, like hanging on a coat rack. that's like what it like visually looks like, not what it is. Just to be clear, it's sort of like you guys are down here, but it's sort of like wedged up in this corner up here. Sorry, up here.
A humanoid with a jacket, you're saying?
Yeah, like the humanoid shape, and they're sort of like almost like head first in an alcove. It looks like.
Conscious?
Uh,
Without
looking
climbing
at
up
us?
there, you're not gonna get any more information. No, like head first in an alcove, so not looking at you. Their feet would be facing you.
Okay.
But like you can't really see anything about them from here. Just like the angle isn't right. You can just see like it's like a humanoid body form, just like wedged in an alcove behind like a terminal.
Weird.
and I guess also sort of like while Xylus is like squatted on this sort of control system because they're like facing down to sort of do the controls, sort of saying, and I guess there's at least one body pointing up at it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm not sure whether it's worth trying to climb up, maybe scan it. If that makes sense. I mean, it's dead, right? It's just a corpse.
Presumably.
Yeah. Probably not even scan it. Just the priority is Xylos. You were redirecting the asteroid, I think.
Yeah, the
redirect the
sort of
ship.
big old
Roll it.
ship, just
Or not asteroid.
turning it away from the planet. Yeah.
Give me a computer use, and we'll get to anything else. Sorry, were you going to say something, Mothership?
Oh, I was just going to ask how difficult it would be to get to the body.
I don't know if this can help as well, but
Well, you do still have an inspiration. You haven't used yours.
oh
I
yes,
don't think.
let's use that. Yes. And also let's not double nap one. Okay.
Okay, there you go. It would be a little bit of a tricky climb. I think if I don't
Let's get the job done that we're trying to do first.
like. I don't think it would be impossible for any of you to do. It's just it'd be more annoying than anything. But yeah, 31. It's like and you feel like the kick of the one engine that's still like functioning enough to actually do stuff. It like ignites and you can feel the thrust. It's like very faint, but to go from nothing to something, it's very noticeable.
Yeah. We should maybe contact the team that was in the engine room and let them know. We
Yeah,
just
like,
did that.
as it's going on. You're like, hey, yeah, that was us. Things are okay. This is intentional.
Warning, this just happened.
Also, how are things going down there? Let us know if you need us to stop
Yeah.
the engines.
Yeah.
Like, for all we know, it's all just burst on fire in there. It's panic.
Yeah, we just blew up the ship.
Yeah, Anzo comes through and he's like, looks fine for now. We had tens come over and look, make sure they wouldn't explode.
Huh.
Figured best bet. Seems fine. You?
I mean, Xylos called, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yes, but I assume this comes over on everyone's comms, and Xylos will sort of look to Cleon just for any sort of acknowledgement or sort of just general good, so bad sort of reaction.
I think well, I don't know. I don't know that we need to explain to the engine crew what everything that we've gone through, so just generally the present situation, being that we're at the command center, we just changed directions. Other than that, everything seems fine here.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll convey that to them and let us know if the engines, if you need us to change directions or shut it down. And then maybe try to fix the gravity in this room. Or, you know what I mean. See if we can
Yeah,
adjust the
yeah.
gravity in the command center.
Yeah.
And then Zaros will sort of follow up by saying, we'll keep in touch and continue to fix some systems here.
Yeah.
And is there anything that needs adjusted from the command deck on your end?
No. Fine.
Okay.
We'll try to find some souvenirs to bring back.
Yeah, so did you want to try and shift the gravity back?
I'll look to see if I can find how to do it without actually doing it.
Sure. Give me a
To start
computer
off
use.
with.
Yeah, doing incremental steps might actually improve your chances of success.
Yeah.
Yeah, you find the control systems to do so.
And Zalis is going to sort of openly ask, I know how to adjust the gravity. I can't think of why it's become like this. Shall I see if there's a reason, or shall I just fix it?
The most direct answer I can think of to that question is if you know it will just adjust the gravity where we are and it won't change anything else, do it. Otherwise, if it could compromise the engines moving, pulling us off the target, you know what I mean? If there's any negative. And if you're not sure, don't make assumptions. Try to find out.
Can I sort of, if I were to adjust the gravity, would I be able to do it for just this room, or would it have to be the whole tower?
It would be the whole tower. If you want, though, there is like a pretty obvious, like recent quote unquote, log that's saved there.
I'll check it out. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's just a quick like text entry that talks about a coolant leak that was filling the tower, and the only way that they were able, just because of like other circumstances that were going on, the only way that they were able to like remain safe was to flip the gravity so that the coolant would be down towards the side of the tower, and they could be like safely up. But there were only 2 people left, so there wasn't like. So they did so, and then it was it kind of just ends on, but what's the point?
Okay.
So presuming that the coolant has dispersed, which it seems to indicate they thought it would, then it should be safe to revert the gravity.
I'll relay that, but I'll also say that I'll adjust the gravity in increments. Like not just sort of, okay, now we're all upright.
Not just catapult everyone to the other side of the room.
Yeah. Sort of just like 5-degree increments over a span of just until people are consider us done in the command room.
Okay.
Yeah, fair enough. You sort of, and correct me if I'm wrong on this, as you're sort of incrementing it up, I imagine Armilla's sort of like slowly walking towards the body in the corner.
Yep.
As gravity becomes more amiable towards the task, you do eventually, sort of reach the body in the corner, and you realize that despite the like strange look of it, it's actually 2 bodies, and it's not standing.
And it's not what?
Standing. It's not like an individual standing like in the corner, right? Instead, it's 2 people skeletons at this stage that appear to have been like reaching out toward it. Maybe they were reaching out, or maybe they were, it was just sort of the position they ended up dying in, and they were sitting beside each other, and just the way that their arms separately are out, it looked like the legs, and then the other side looked like a jacket. But it's just two people in this like these old Inujin uniforms that appear to have died, like sitting next to each other in this little alcove, and between them, although now it's sort of like toppled over, is like it's like a I can't remember what it's called. It's like a little it's like a little stand, and then like a plastic go board with like all the pieces like strewn on the side, like just like
No.
now that the gravity's sort of gone back to what it was supposed to be.
Right.
So they didn't see that. It seems like they didn't have food, they didn't have supplies, and they just played a game until they died.
Yeah.
I will take their name tags if I can.
Sure.
Okay.
I imagine Cleon sort of like peers over and sees the situation, and anybody who wants to, really.
Yeah.
So you can sort of like consciously, not necessarily unless you want to verbally acknowledge the situation, but there is what looks like, for those of you who care or are interested, it looks like a complete old Earth, like a complete ghost like travel set that you can just like sort of fold up into this like little table thing, and it's a little suitcase, and you can carry that with you. Somebody had mentioned wanting souvenirs.
Yeah, we should scoop it up and bring it back.
But I mean, honestly, with your guys' task now achieved, and the ship being diverted, do you guys want to radio back to your ship?
Yeah, we should let them know.
Yes. Yes, we need to tell them of accomplishment. Yep.
And the diversion going forward, just not for the planet, and sort of aiming for trying to be out of the system as well, so that it's not just going to sort of like loop around the sun and then just the star, and then just be right back on a collision course.
We
Sure.
shouldn't
Well,
just.
but that's the problem. Eventually, it will be in the collision course of something else.
Yeah, I mean,
Indeed, but
And the
that's
info and the art-
that buys a lot of time to sort of work out what to do
Yeah.
with it.
Sure. Which you guys can, radio back to the ship and ask them about that thought process of like,
well,
because you guys
exactly. And
you guys
did we ever? Sorry.
Well, I think I'm about to answer your very question. You
Yeah.
guys did mention that there were like entities on the ship.
Right.
That at least twice you guys have radioed back and said that there were creatures on the ship, and that you guys were able to like communicate with them and stuff. So like it's ultimately up to you if this is something you guys want to sort of like pursue, probably between sessions, of like, do we want to explore this vessel and find the people on it and try and get them a home?
Yes. I mean, somebody should do that, and if it's not us, we shouldn't. It's our responsibility to find the person that will do that if we're not the ones doing that. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So it's like, now the captain could say, that's those people's jobs. Now we're going over here. Okay, no problem.
Sure.
But lawful-minded Cleon is definitely, of the mind that, and he's probably feeling fine. Like, the captain will handle this. The captain will know what the next step is. So.
Well, I want to look through their research because it looks like
Yeah.
they may have extended some lifetimes here.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Unless time moves slower here or something awful. I don't know.
Seems
And
like a
yes, it
generation
might
shift.
be the case that upon looking through the research, this whole thing needs to go straight into the nearest star.
But yeah, you have to look to find out, right?
At the
Yeah.
very least, there's some beings on the ship that we should get off the ship before we put it into a star because
That is correct.
Yeah,
they don't deserve that.
because I don't want to be on the ship.
But yeah, I think if Cleon would be as interested in the past and any connections to Earth. So if we're in a situation where it's okay to do, it's like red alert, stand down. We're not impending doom anymore. Search time would be great.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of a scenario where most of what's left is just time based. I will say, and we're going to sort of expedite this bit for the wrap up. It does become very apparent once you've gotten the gravity shifted back and the body's been found and looked at, and somebody, whoever wanted to, packed up that old go board. It does become very apparent to you, Xylos, as you're like continuing to look at the ship systems and stuff, that not only now that you have like full access here, not only is the manual lockdown like it's not only deliberate, it's current. It's in fact, it looks like it's occasionally, maybe 20 years ago was the last time, been modified, where they'll like manually section off and seal different parts of those 2-3 habitats. So it does appear as if there's somebody over there, but you don't know anything about them. You don't know who. It's something that's just gonna have to come out in a couple of intros after this has all had time to sit and simmer in the background, and maybe you guys can find them a place to live or something. We'll see. But there definitely appears to be someone else in the lockdown area. But honestly, I think you guys technically have a destination. Like, you guys are supposed to be on your way to get a briefing. For some of you, this is an announcement. You didn't know about this. A briefing for another job, as well as doing resupply stuff. So you guys have a place you're supposed to be. I think the captain will communicate that if the crew, enough of the crew wants to, we will circle back and come back to this ship, because it's not very fast without a jump drive, and help them after that task is done.
Got it. That's
so
cool.
if nobody objects, that's the plan.
And this is on a known safe trajectory.
Right.
Oh gosh, if I
Yes,
can
like you've said it.
trajectory for the next 150 years.
You basically
Easy.
set it on a course where unless someone moves it, it's not going to have any problems for at least 100 years, for sure.
Right. Okay.
Well, there might be some internal issues with all the ship problems, but I imagine you guys sort of get some of those figured out before you guys leave. But
I'll try to.
I think for the time being, that's going to be it for us, folks. We will be back next week with the shopping and resupply episode. But with maybe some other stuff going on. We'll have to wait and see. Until then, thank you all for coming. Sorry about the tech issues. Hopefully those will be less prevalent next week. But yeah, I think that's about it. So yeah, thank you all for coming. I hope you all have a fantastic evening, and as always, great gaming.
Take care, everyone.
Bye.
Bye.